All right, we're back with some Not Actually Heroes Cataclysm this time. Different name, different campaign. It's on Saturdays, so that's also different. We've got some of the same characters here from our Sunday campaign, but we do have some new faces.
You got some audio problems there.
Lean forward,
Yeah.
Diz.
Audio's cutting out.
Is this better? Stare right up
no.
in my face. Not better?
No,
How about now?
Restart your RTX, Diz.
All right, one moment. Technical
Tried unplugging it and plugging it back in.
difficulties.
That is how you fix everything.
Big facts.
Yep.
I don't know if you can fix my migraine with that.
How about
Well,
now?
Have you tried going to sleep and waking back
Is that
up?
better?
Rebooting a
3
person
times.
is a lot harder.
Yeah.
Is that
Unplugging
better,
your
guys?
brain does work. It fixes everything. Unfortunately,
can't-
it's
Maybe
the,
not.
it's
Can't
the
hear
rest
you.
of the process.
Yeah, it's the finality.
Yeah.
Can't hear me now. Okay.
It does fix everything, though.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
We need one of those old-timey
How about now?
technical difficulty screens.
So have we found out that Disney
Throw
might
it right
died on
now.
us?
Diz, say something again.
Something.
Hold on, he's doing it.
How about now? No.
2 words. Sounds
Yep.
like.
Yeah, I heard you that time.
Heard
Hear
you.
me now?
Still.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot better.
How about now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Spooky.
Is that you,
Yeah.
Satan?
Setting the tone.
All right. So there we go.
This is the episode where we all die.
Okay. So this is Not Actually
really
Heroes Cataclysm. As I was saying, similar to our Sunday game, but different. It's also it's going to be running in tandem with that one in the same world at the same time. We've got some of the same people from Sunday game over here on the Saturday game. We do have a couple of new faces, and so we'll just go around and let everybody introduce themselves. First off, I'm Dr. Diz _DM. I am the DM on the Sunday night campaign, and on this one, I am the co-DM. So we'll jump over to Clan Diesel there. He is actually a character on the other game, but he's going to help me co-DM this one. So
That's right. Hey, everybody. Clan Diesel, Cody M. Nice to see everybody here. Hope everybody has fun.
all right, short and sweet. We love it. Okay, we got Big Sly TV there.
Yeah. What's up, guys? Big Slide TV. Same thing. Glad to see Clan Diesel's here. At Clan Diesel Streams on Facebook because he couldn't get it everywhere, but Big Slide TV everywhere because I did get it everywhere.
Kind of like gonorrhea.
Does
the
not
lucky one.
him till he's dead.
Okay, right next to him, we've got Adam. You can find him probably right there. So,
Yeah. I'm Adam. I'm pretty much nobody, so
okay.
In his library.
That's not true. Even a trained take that shit, throw it in the trash.
He
You're
has the
everybody.
reading nook. He is the reading man.
But he does have like a TRS-80 in the background, which is a little bit.
He does. Yeah.
my primary machine.
Yeah.
Remember your roots. All right, so below him, we've got Regan.
That's me. Hi, how are you? I am also happy to see Clan here. Make sure to use code Clan Diesel in the store and check out an extra 10% off. And you can find me. It's me, Regan, everywhere except Twitch because you can't fight America and American has it. So there you go.
All right, moving on down the line here, we got Malnox. He's one of our new faces.
What's going on, guys? I'm happy to see Diz here. So
Well, thank you. It never hurts to suck up to the DM. Yes.
that's right. You can find me Malnox everywhere except Twitter. It's Malnox TV. Someone took it from me. They tweet once a year. What are you gonna do? Hashtag release the tag.
It's me.
Smart.
All right, next to him, we got Double Buck.
And I can be found pretty much where every one of these streamers are because I'm on for almost every one of them.
That's true. That's true. He
Yep.
does.
All right, and bottom row, we got Josh there. He actually DMs a game that I get to play on, so show him love
Occasionally.
always. So
Occasionally a game breaks out. We're
Yeah.
doing we're doing another D&D with some of these folks and some other folks, and then after that concludes, we're probably doing Cyberpunk Red.
One day
Yeah.
we'll get to see an undead dragon, but that is not this day.
Well, you saw one, and then things happened, but you may see it again. You never know.
Yeah, unless an NPC cuts its head off.
Yes, pro tip: don't give your NPCs vorpal weapons.
Sword.
Just
True.
throw that out there.
Battle ends quickly.
Lessons
Yes,
were
yes.
learned.
Yes.
Was that at least a
yes.
god roll vocal weapon, like rangefinder masterwork, maybe?
It was nothing of the sort. It was just a
It was a
was-
short sword, wasn't it?
yeah.
It was. Vorpal
I
short
am
Little
Sword.
tiny
sword.
sword. Just
Dude,
cut that
dude,
off.
dude with a toothpick cuts the dragon's head off.
My nerdums are intertwining
See
right
you on
now
Mount
before
11.
my
That was
face.
so awesome.
Destiny and D&D just
I'm telling you, we need to try and get a D and Destiny campaign going.
I have a one-shot built.
we're
It's in my
saving it for the
OneNote.
summer though.
it's
There
there.
you go.
All right. So next to Josh, we got Russ.
Yes, I am Russ.
He's
He
Russ.
is.
I always
He
like
is
to say you
Russ.
can find him between
He
the
is.
fish and the deer. So
He's
Actually-
leaning more fish side
Yeah,
today.
he's under the fish today.
I got a
Yeah.
new setup, and I'm like,
If I can be honest, I'm
in the
happy to see.
corner, So now I'm more.
I'm happy to
That's
see
what
Russ
I
here
was
with
gonna
no
say.
internet
You
issues.
you took away my compliment of the day.
all right. And last but not least, we have Anna.
Amana, I post on my Instagram. It's called the Miracle Snow. I do frilly fashion, and I show off whatever art when I can do it.
All right. So that's our players, and we're just going to jump right into this. I'm going to give you guys a synopsis of what's going on, so
Hell
you
yeah.
kind of know where we're at, and we'll kind of go in from there. So my face probably just got brighter because my OneNote on the screen is just white light. Okay. All right. So this game is a continuation from our old Saturday night D&D game that we played on for about 4 years, ending last year. So
I was
the
there
current.
for a tiny speck of
Like
those
tiny
years.
speck, yeah. Just at the very end. The current campaign is set 1,000 years in the future from that game, and it's where society is beginning to adapt and utilize technology in their everyday lives. So we're kind of going to see a little bit of like steampunk-ish type stuff going on. It's not going to be littered throughout. You'll see it more in the cities than in like the smaller towns, and there will be some places that completely just resist the technology and stuff like that, so it'll be completely old school D&D there. So when the last campaign ended, the heroes had saved the known universe from the evil wizard slash lich slash god Zanzir. Zanzir had transitioned into godhood just before the heroes were able to overthrow him with the help of a couple of the deities that they freed. And when Zanzir died, Lathander, or rather the new Lathander, took what remained of Zanzir, and we hope he imprisoned that somewhere so it never gets out again, because he was trying to
a party
destroy
member,
everything.
so we kind of rely on him.
Yeah, we hope so. We can ask him since he was a party member, maybe. So, leading up to this, the battle that transpired between Zanzir and the party, there was a big battle that happened in Waterdeep, and most of that city was destroyed while the party was fighting Zanzir's minions. Since then, over the course of this 1,000 years, many groups have tried to come in and rebuild Waterdeep, because it is a huge city in most of your campaign settings in D&D. So a lot of different groups have tried to come in and rebuild it, but because the cities have kind of formed into their own little territories, their own little city states, they kind of started fighting over land and resources and stuff like that. They fought over Waterdeep quite a bit, and it keeps getting destroyed. So eventually they just stopped trying. Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter were key players in this, and where Waterdeep kind of lies in between them, they were kind of fighting over it. and so a lot of people have just given up at this point. So Waterdeep stands in ruins at this point. So let's see. Many other city-states began to claim areas around them, and even some decided to form treaties with other cities and kind of share the territory to make themselves more formidable against some of these other territories. So this happens for about 500 years after the last campaign ended. So different wars break out and different alliances are kind of formed and stuff like that. Then about 500 years into this warring, the races of the Underdark seem to unite together, and they attack the surface dwellers. Fighting breaks out originally in like northern Korator, but quickly spreads through all of Korator, Zakara, and the eastern part of Faerun. It's kind of odd to see all these races of Underdark people kind of working together, but many think that there was some synergizing force in the middle, some person or some creature or some god or something that was bringing them together, because it was just really unusual to see all these different races together. Rumors spread of like demons or devils, or even some people whispered of Zanzir's name in this, because that was fresh on their minds, just 500 years ago. Still, legends are told of him. But none of these rumors were ever verified. But facing unformidable odds, the city-states of Faerun reunite together and unify and push back against the Underdark races, pushing them back into Korator and forming a battle line right down through there. They fought, and many people went to extreme measures to fight these. The Warforged race, which we kind of introduced in the last Saturday campaign as being Genasi souls put into these metal war machines. That was thought to be, forbidden, magic technology mix, but somewhere in the midst here, somebody created more of these, and so you saw a lot of these Warforged creatures on the battlefield fighting for Faerun. So the war goes on for like 10 years, and then all of a sudden something occurs. Just the witnesses that actually say that they saw what happened said that the earth itself just was tired of the fighting, and it just like melded in on itself and just disappeared from Toril. Then of course all the waters rushed in, so you had a large portion of Korator and like kind of a smaller portion of the eastern portion of Faerun, and kind of the northeastern portion of Zakar, all kind of just disappeared in the span of a few minutes or an hour or something, just gone. And now the three continents are kind of separated. After that, the warring just kind of stopped, and the peace that the city-states formed in fighting against this new enemy, it held. And over the next 500 years, the city-states, though hostilities kind of remained, they have not warred, and they've openly traded with each other. And as long as you kind of keep to your own borders and do your own thing, even if it is an odd thing, and you might run across some of these city-states in your travels where some oddities kind of jump out at you, where in the past, if it was known that people were doing these types of things, they would have been hunted down and killed. But as long as you stay inside your little fenced-in area, everybody else seems to be okay with it. So, all right. So after all of this, the city-states kind of lived in peace. Let's see. Kind of jumped around there, ad-libbed it. So as we kind of close in where the party is now, the party on Sunday is in Oss, which is in a completely different continent, and this party is in Faerun, and more specifically, this party is in Baldur's Gate. And Baldur's Gate looks from about 10,000 feet up, about the same city, same layout. It's got the the river that kind of runs to the south of it, the small mountain that sits off to the east, and you've got the nice curvy road that kind of comes around the trade route that runs around and comes right through the city. That still all exists. But as you kind of close in and start to see the actual people and the workings of the city, you see that the main gates that open now that used to be manually operated are now steam powered. Some type of steam engine or something opens the gates and closes them. The street lamps that line the streets, used to someone would have to come around and light those every evening. Now is some type of wiring and magic that lights them up when it gets dark at night. And then we've got lots of steam powered ships in the harbors. You've got a lot of large docks at the south side of Baldur's Gate, and most of the ships now are steam powered. You don't see a lot of sails anymore. And if you're lucky, overhead, you might even see an airship every now and then that flies through. So it's still new technology, but in Baldur's Gate, they do make trips there quite often. So in the city, there are many professions that one could take up, but our adventurers, for one reason or another, have joined the Not Actually Heroes Adventurers Guild. There are many members in the guild, and these members are separated into groups of about 7 or 8 members. They kind of make them little family units, and the guild is located on the east way near the Basilisk Gate, while apartments are given to each group of the guild and scattered throughout the city. Our group has an apartment in the Brampton district of the city, and we meet up with the group members while some of them are taking personal times to themselves, and others are maybe doing a little extra work for the guild for one reason or another. And one in particular is maintaining her obligations to her family. So, saying that, does anybody have any questions before we jump in here?
Nope. Mal, I think you're muted. In Zoom.
It should be. There it is. Sorry, I wasn't clicked on Zoom. You said our apartments are in the Brampton district, right?
Brampton district,
And
yep.
the guild is near the Basilisk Gate in the East Way?
In the East Way, yep. Mm-hmm.
That is correct.
Yep.
We can't hear you, Diz, if you actually spoke.
Oh, can you hear me now? No? No, still?
No,
Nothing.
no audio.
I can hear your music, though.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
You're the devil.
The creepy voice.
We
Took
heard
me a
the demon.
second.
How about can you hear this one though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
This is normal voice. I don't know what keeps happening.
Maybe it's your range?
I don't know. The microphone is like right up on my face, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe it's something with your computer sound sharing when that like turns on or something.
Something. It is odd.
You're good now, though.
I wonder if it's just Zoom itself, but we'll look into it in a minute. Just keep telling me if I can see the audio levels on OBS, but it may just be Zoom having trouble sharing the source. So, all right. So, as we draw in a little bit closer to the party, we kind of focus in on the Manorborn district of Baldur's Gate and the Silver Shield estate. The sounds of music and laughter can be heard from the grand ballroom on the eastern side of the estate. There's a small gathering of men outside looking at a very new, very expensive, custom-made, automated carriage. Inside we find the ballroom filled with the most luxurious and wealthy families mingling with each other. There are tables scattered throughout the perimeter of the room where mostly the older people are enjoying the bountiful feast provided. A small orchestra is set up at one end of the room that plays a soothing melody for those brave enough to dance on the floor in the middle of the room. Several large chandeliers hang overhead, while people conversing and onlookers of those dancing litter the balcony that runs around the upper perimeter of the room. Several small rooms that lead off the main ballroom are filled with those playing various card games and gambling games. To the far end of the ballroom, there's a grand staircase that leads up to a large closed pair of doors. Behind those doors, we find a very high-ceilinged, very elegant room filled with many young women, all dressed in white. There are several dressing rooms off on each side of this room, and many couches and chairs with fluffy pillows that are scattered throughout this room. Many of them occupied by very nervous and eager ladies. One in particular catches our eye, the daughter of one of the prominent business owners in Baldur's Gate. Anna, do you want to describe your character?
Yep. So unfortunately, my character had picked out a different dress, but apparently her parents told her this was the only dress she was allowed to wear to this event. So instead of wearing the deep plum that she wanted, she was instead replaced with a very stark white bustle dress, the kind that looks sort of like a normal silhouette on a dress we might see nowadays, like T-length, and then even lower for some others. But then on the back, you have a little bit of extra bump, a bustle. So it looks like the hiney is a little bit too high. And unfortunately, it does nothing to her skin tone. It's a warm, almost tanned color with her blonde hair and her much longer ears for a half-elf. And she is just kind of looking around, eyeing up anyone else that gets within eyeshot or earshot of her so she can listen in, maybe see what they're talking about.
All right, so sitting kind of close by to you is a human girl. You would probably kind of recognize her. You may not be friendly with her. She's kind of new to the scene. She's a little bit younger than you. You can tell she's very nervous. She's just sitting there kind of clenching her hands together. And then another girl walks past you and kind of sits down next to you. She's you've seen her quite a bit. She's a little bit older than you, and she has kind of more of a we'll say a harsh temperament to her. That could be why she's not already kind of married off, probably. So she sits down next to you and says, "Hey Ari, what's wrong with that one over there?"
No clue, dear. How are you doing today?
You know, enduring.
What is this, your fifth one?
Is it really?
I haven't been to any of them, but I've heard through the news.
I wish my parents would just go ahead and die and leave me their fortunes and just not... Then I wouldn't have to marry anyone.
I mean, I would have said that if I had any other family in this household, but unfortunately I have the nice one. So you can think that about your own.
What about you, fresh fish?
Do I remember the name of this girl?
Yeah, you. Her name's Nada.
Okay. Last name?
Pleasance.
All right.
You're gonna say your business. Not even
No,
business.
when it's nobility, everything is your business.
Oh my god, I'm just so nervous. What if nobody picks me? What if I'm the ugly one?
There are 2 in a year. You can go to the second one. This is the start of the season, darling.
No, but if I'm pretty enough and I'm good enough, this will just be my one and only, and I'll be done with it. I won't have to go to one of these ever again.
I mean, one and done, and then you also have someone that might, who knows what they'll do for you the rest of your life. So it might be a little bit safe.
But my parents will get off my back. It won't be like Nada, who's been here more times than anyone else.
Keep on, fresh fish. You know what's worse is if there's 2 or 3 guys that fight over you, and then they make a big scene, and then it's all about you down there, and everyone's looking at you.
But my mom said that's what's supposed to happen.
Well, you won't have to worry, because, I mean, with those funny looking ears over there. No offense, Ari.
None taken.
I think my ears are fine. I think
Yes,
they're
darling,
fine.
you have round little ones. You could squeak them out of existence.
Oh, thank you.
So
Not a
another girl walks by with a group of girls trailing behind her. She has curly blonde hair and stands very tall with her heels, and kind of walks over and kind of looks down her nose at you and says, "You think you're going to get a guy this time, Ari?"
I haven't even tried.
Of course, that's what they all say. Just stay out of my way, okay?
Sure. Good luck on your second time over here.
Whatever, bitch. And she walks away.
My God, a second time. Oh God.
So as we kind of transition over a juxtaposition from this grand ballroom, we go to this small town outside of Baldur's Gate, known as, what was it again, Clan Diesel?
Dude, what?
The name of the town?
Whoopsie.
The little town?
The
You
little
picked it
town?
out. Yep.
Oh yeah, the name of the town is Sow's Head.
The South Foot, actually.
Sow's
Oh,
Foot.
that's
Knew it
great.
was-
All right, so we find. Hang on one second, guys.
I can only imagine that anybody else who's blonde is going to come at me, and we're gonna have an intense blonde fight at the end, like a blonde cat girl fight.
Feel like we've already relived a really awesome high school movie.
All right, so we find three of our other characters taking some time to themselves at one of the taverns in South Foot, just east of Baldur's Gate, on the main trade road there. Sign hangs above the door that reads, "What ails you?" Inside, we hear lively music and people talking over each other, clanging of glasses, scraping of plates. The tavern has a very rustic feel to it, very old hardwood floors and exposed beams above. The tavern is crowded this evening, but in the crowd, we see someone that sticks out. And that is our shiny Warforged friend. Russ, do you want to describe your character?
Well, there's an exterior of metallic looking flesh. Is rather composed on purpose by, say, machine construction. But really what you've got is a old man in the prime of his oldness, full of crotchety feelings of get off my lawn and I don't know what I'm doing here, and a lot of confusion. That's pretty much it.
Be still my beating heart.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
All right. So, and standing next to him, we have our tiefling bard, who's trying to talk to Huck over the noise in the bar. Mario, you want to describe your character?
Yeah, my guy's nice and sturdy, thick necked, 150 pound, just jacked little guy there. Wine color skin, like a nice fine Malbec wine, right? He's got some silver eyes, some long black hair, shaved at the sides, tied up in a little man bun at the top there. He's got a 5-ish inch horns, kind of curled up, similar to like how you would picture a ram's horn traditionally, right? A little twirl in there, and yeah, he's kind of trying to be the center of attention while talking to Huck.
All right. So, at the other end of the bar, we don't see, but we hear a voice raised above all others in the tavern, calling for another drink. Then we all of a sudden see a head poke up as he climbs up on a stool at the bar. And Buck, do you want to describe your character?
My character stands about 3'6". He's got black hair, kind of styled military, real high and tight. He's got sapphire blue eyes. He weighs about 43 pounds, and he is angry and disgruntled at just about everything.
All right. So JD grabs a couple of drinks and he takes them back over to the table where our other two party members are and sits them down. And he pulls up a chair. And as he's doing this, and you guys are kind of conversing with each other, a scruffy looking man walks over and grabs the other chair, turns it around backwards, and sits down at the table. How you boys doing tonight?
Well, I was just telling my friends how we were in this. It was like right towards the beginning of our union of partnership, and we got covered in a landslide. And wouldn't you know it, my friends here, his horns look like a fossilized turd. He was covered all the way up with dirt and dirt, and his horn was stick. And it just, JD, you remember this, right? It looked like a turd just sitting there in the ground.
I remember it after I dug out of that fucking hellhole of a fucking snowfall.
It wasn't that bad, JD. There's no need for all of that. Like, come on.
So I take you guys are the adventurous type then.
I've never met an adventure I wouldn't say no to.
All right.
I do not like it.
We've got a little game over here of darts going. Would you mind to wager some money on a game?
What's the buy-in?
Here's the rules. 3 darts each. Highest score wins. Say the pot is 10 gold.
Yeah, but what's the buy-in?
I
understand
10 gold.
So you're saying everybody's put 10 gold in?
Well, you would play against me, and I put 10 gold in. You put 10 gold in.
You're on then, old man.
All right.
JD's gonna take a drink of his alcohol and look at everybody else and go, I don't know what swill they're serving here. And he sets it on the table and reaches in his pocket, pulls out his flask, and takes a swig and puts it back in his pocket.
All right,
You said it's loud here, right?
Yep. Yeah, there's music playing. There's people talking. It's crowded. Yep.
I'm getting Huck's attention over here. I'm like, watch this. Watch JD's gonna win us some money. Watch this.
All right, so you guys all get up, kind of walk over to where the dartboards are, and as you guys are walking over, we're going to transition over to our last group of party members. So our last group of party members are actually, we find them outside the city as well. They've taken on some additional work for the guild for one reason or another, personal reasons. And they're heading out to a farm near the little small town of Kalimshan, which is still on the trade road, kind of on your way to Baldur's Gate. As they're heading out there, they arrive at the farm and they're walking over to the farmers to discuss it as the sun is just going down. So you guys approach these 3 farmers. So we've got Malnox's character. Do you want to go ahead and describe yours?
Yeah. So stands about 5'9", has black hair, slick back. He's got these big, kind of spiky, chitinous leather pauldrons on. His upper body is kind of just covered with this kind of mismatch of leather straps. Doesn't look like it'd be very protective armor. There's, random parts exposed, just kind of straps everywhere. His forearms are wrapped till about just above the elbow and leather straps as well. and he has just a little bit of a paler look. He's not, stark white or anything like that, but he's, it's a little bit paler. His skin tone looks a little bit muted. Just looks like just a human.
Okay. And standing next to you, you have a shorter, greenish-looking character. Josh, I'll let you describe your character.
Basically, looks like if a turtle stood up and was carrying a black longsword. He's a turtle race. He's about 5'8", weighs in the neighborhood of the low 400s. He appears to be fairly muscular. Although I don't know if most people will be able to tell that, because most people probably aren't that familiar with what the average turtle looks like. But he does appear to be quite jacked. His arms are pretty bulky from working as an apprentice armorer and blacksmith. He's just kind of a deep green with really not very much nose. Looks more like a turtle and less like a tortoise, and I may be backwards on that. But yeah, that's kind of what he looks like.
All right. And then towering behind the two of you are two furbolgs. And Adam, I'll let you describe yours first.
My character stands very tall, but for a furbolg, he's pretty short for an average. He stands a little over 7 feet. Kind of scruffy, hairy looking, but you notice that his overall clothes are kind of ragged, but not from like real wear and tear. It's almost kind of like he kind of made it to look that way. And you see kind of a childish nature about him. He's just always kind of have this big grin on his face.
All right. And standing next to him, kind of still towering over him, we've got Sly's furbolg.
Yeah, so my furbolg's about 8'3", so he's on that tall side for furbolgs, and like a deep red, not bright red like my shirt, but like almost maroonish red skin with just bright yellow blonde hair, very scruffy. There's flowers in his hair. There's flowers coming out of his pockets. He's wearing leather armor, but more so over the leather armor, he's got what looks like a deer hide cloak kind of going around him. And he's got these very ornate headpiece mantle with platinum antlers coming off of it.
Which makes you even taller, right? So.
Which makes him even taller.
All right. So as you approach the farmers, three of them kind of walk out towards you. You guys are just on time. Sun's going down.
Not a Hulk reference, is it? I hear you're having a problem.
Second time I've heard that today.
Sun's getting low, big guy.
Yeah, we're here to take care of your problem.
We're told you have some issues that you need dealing with.
Yeah, the Adventure Guild
we
said
can
that they would send out some muscle, and yeah, they have sent out the muscle.
Yeah.
I just kind of flex in the background and smile.
What do you think, Todd?
Big dopey grin the whole time.
Is that boy a turtle?
Turtle.
You are correct.
I don't think
I
he's
do
a
look-
boy.
I do look like a turtle, and I am fairly young for what you would say. So yes, this boy is a turtle.
You want to be real accurate, it's a turtle. But
You're a boy, JD?
But it's okay. JD's not here.
Or Turk? Turk, you're a boy? I thought you were older.
So the Adventurers
We'll
Guild
talk about
sent
it
me
later.
a turtle. Looks like 2 half giants and they're a brooding man.
Yes.
Were you expecting something different?
All right, well, boys, I don't care what you are as long as you kick them fellers' asses that come here later.
Yeah, the bandits, they said they would be here after sundown, and as you can see, the sun's still up yet, but they are bandits and they have weapons, and I mean, we got pitchforks and stuff, but
So it's dangerous.
Dangerous.
Is it?
They're gonna kill us if you boys don't whoop their ass.
Nobody's gonna die tonight, as far as you know. None of us,
Except the
anyway.
bandits.
Well, good, because if he dies, I want my money back.
No,
Who?
no refunds. Sorry.
Who, me?
Sorry, that's not the way this
no, I'm
works.
not gonna die.
Yeah,
Odo's gonna die, not me.
I look at Turk and go, bandits
don't wanna
are
die.
bad, right?
Yes, bandits are bad. Yes.
I thought if I gave you all the money, you get boys that won't, let them kill me.
Shut up, Odo.
We're not letting them kill you. Don't worry. We're here to take care of the problem for you.
We're here to help.
All right.
I think it's best you fellas head inside and we got it from here.
Yeah. Inside
Bodo's
safe.
already back in his house.
All right.
Nice there.
We'll be just in here. If you need something, don't holler, because we're not coming back out until this is over.
Dang straight.
Come on, Odo.
Mal, what did
He
you
done
say?
went in
Your,
his damn house. I'm Warley.
what did you say your
I
hair
can't help
looked
it. We're
like, Mal?
twins.
My hair, it's just long black hair. It's kind of pushed back.
I take one of the like dying flowers out of my hair and I make it bloom again and I hand it to you. I'm like, it'll make you more approachable.
I humor you and stick it in the side of my hair and turn back around.
I lean over to him and go, "That's an advantage of having no body hair." Of course, I probably have flowers sticking out of my shell. I just can't really tell because it's back here and I can't look around. So
You guys kind of
How long
camp
was
up.
the walk here?
I mean, the walk here would have been a couple of hours, maybe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a pretty good walk.
He's
Got a lot of flowers.
like, sticking
There's
like
a daisy chain.
yeah, I'm thinking
straight around the shell. He's just
Hell
got
yeah.
a flower.
I'm
Reach
thinking the
back and just pull out a handful of flowers.
yeah, the Chiquita banana thing from from Minions is like built up on the back. I can just feel it on the back of my. There's something back there. I don't know what's going on.
So you guys kind of post up, around the house area there. There's a tree line over to the western side of the farm here. You kind of post up, in between there and the house. And the sun goes down, and probably about half hour, 45 minutes after the sun goes down, you guys hear some like rustling in the grass, over near the trees, and 3 bandits come out, and they don't look much smarter than the farmers that just went and hid in the barn, but
They got one more.
maybe worse. But they walk on out and they see you and they walk on over and say, "You don't look like the farmers."
I like the farm. Actually.
You must be the brains of the operation here.
That's what they say. Yes.
I can tell I'm talking to an intelligent, reasonable man.
Yes.
Those nice
hey, Ron,
farmers.
Is they saying we're stupid?
No, Wally, they're not saying. They're saying I'm smart.
I'm
We're here
sure
to
you're
stop you.
smart as well. So we need you to leave the farmers alone, though. You're harassing the farmers, and we can't have that.
Well, that's the
We're
plan.
protecting them.
That's the plan. You give us the money and we'll go ahead and leave.
So at this point, I would just
Exciting.
kind of lay my hand over on my sword and say, "Friend, I don't want to hurt you, but we're not giving you any money."
Oh, well, we can
Excited.
tussle.
Bandits?
Yes, I'm turning. Yes, these are the
What's
bandits.
tussle mean?
I use a bonus action to turn into a brown bear and just
Oh, what did
No.
he just did something? Warley,
Oh,
what
crap,
did he
he's
do?
That boy turned into a bear. He's got some kind of magic and shit or something.
I'm gonna grab one of my scimitars, and as I draw it out, I just kind of run it along the back of my neck, and the blood kind of soaks into the sword, and the sword starts dripping off icicles. And I just look at the guy and say,
Whoa,
"You boys
now.
might want to leave."
Whoa, hang on just 1 second. And he turns around and says, "Hip to." And as that happens, we fade back to our ballroom. See?
Yep, there we go. That's what I was expecting.
So, at the ballroom, the music kind of dies down as everyone leaves the dance floor, and an older human gentleman with gray hair and bushy eyebrows and a very small little mustache walks to the middle of the floor.
Welcome, friends.
I'll go for you.
The Silver Shield family name is as old as Baldur's Gate itself. We are happy to continue the traditions of old and host this last debutante ball of the season. I hope you all have enjoyed our hospitality, but without further ado, we must present the young eligible ladies. Gentlemen, please take your places.
With a wave of his hand, servants are told at the top of the stairs to open the large doors. The gentleman introduces each lady one at a time, giving a short description about their family and a few of their interests as they descend the stairs.
Next, we come to Aurelia Antonella Villanova de Angelos Nova, the first daughter of Roman Aurelius Villanova de Angelos Nova and Maria de Angelos Nova. Aurelia enjoys being a local anti-authoritarian, current blonde, loves a spell book that can only be addressed by Lady Ori.
And she gives the most graceful curtsy at that.
Oh my god, that's so good.
So the gentleman goes on and continues to introduce, after he looks very confused about this one, he goes on to introduce the rest of the ladies as they all descend the grand staircase to light applause and take their places on the opposite side of the dance floor to the eligible young gentlemen who have lined up on the other side. As the gentleman concludes the last introduction, he begins to gesture to the orchestra, who starts to play.
And now, gentlemen, please take the hand of the lady across from you.
So, as you guys start to walk towards each other and take hands, Ari, you kind of wince a little bit as you see who's walking towards you. It is a young half-elf by the name of Rennick.
Oh, this fucker. Yep. There we go.
I hope you don't mind dancing with me first, since, we all have the history and all.
Of course. Wouldn't mind a bit.
So, you guys put your hands up and, stand off center from each other and place hands on each other and kind of go in a circle, and then you just lots of spinning and twirling and we all know what this looks like, okay?
You can imagine something. Just fill in gaps here.
No, I want to see it acted out.
They all dance in unison. It's as if they met up the Saturday before and choreographed the whole thing. Partway through the dance, they of course switch partners and continue to dance, and they continue to do this until the song is completed. As this is going on, we will shift back over to the bar scene, where we've got JD. He walks over to the dartboard, and the guy says, "All right, I get 3 darts first. Here we go. All right, so this is gonna be a roll off, JD. We're going to roll a D20 plus your dexterity modifier." And the goal is to get the highest score, okay? So If you roll above a 20, it's just reduced down to 20. 20 is as high as you can get, okay?
So if I roll like a nat 20, I don't get a 20 plus 5.
Right. You don't get a 25, you just get a 20. Right.
But if he gets
Right.
a 15, he does get 15 plus 5.
He still gets a 20.
He would still get a 20. Yeah, he has to add that. So, yep.
So I'll just give you whatever number plus my plus my dexterity, as long as it only hits one.
Yep, just your dexterity, not your proficiency.
Yeah.
All right. So he rolls, and oh god, that's not good. Okay, so he rolls and he almost misses the dartboard. It barely hits him. Okay.
I look at
He throws
Buck, if you
darts
don't
like
mind,
I
while
do.
you're rolling, Buck. I look at Huck and I say, this guy should play darts blindfolded. That way he knows what he's missing.
Wait a minute, I got this. And as he's looking over at you, he just throws it at the board, doesn't even look, and it hits the bullseye. He's like, all right, I get one more. All right, and the third one, he throws it, and it's pretty close. It's a 17. So he got 3, 20, and a 17. All right, so JD, as you walk over and you look, the dartboard is pretty high up, considered, your angle at it. So you're like, Huck, come here, and you grab Huck and turn him around, and as you kind of grab his back, your little
I got it. I walk
Yep,
up
you got-
behind Huck. I go,
Sure.
hey Huck, do me a favor. I need you to turn around for a minute.
What?
I need you to turn around for a minute.
No. What?
And then I'm gonna grab the 2 quick release pins and pull, and I'm gonna have the step down fall. I'm gonna, Huck, I need you to squat down.
Yeah, what? No. You abuse the elderly this way.
I ain't gonna hurt you. Just squat down.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna climb up onto my little staff that's on his back. Be like, all right, now face the dartboard for me.
Tickles, you little bastard.
Hey, I'll buy you a round after this, okay?
I drink pretending to drink.
It's fine. We'll keep up the ruse.
All right, I'm back.
All right, so
All
roll
right.
my 3.
throw your darts. Yep.
That is an 18. 13
Oh.
plus 5.
Okay.
Another 13 plus 5.
Oh goodness. Okay.
And a 16 plus 5.
So a bullseye. So last one, you don't even look. You look over at him and you just throw it off to the side and it hits the bullseye. He's like, "Well, that's cheating. You can't use him to help you."
Oh man, there wasn't no stipulations on how I threw it at the board. You just said I had to throw 3 darts at the board.
He walks over and gets like right close to you and said, "I said he's cheating." And at that, a glass crashes over the side of Huck's head.
What?
As the bar just devolves into the worst bar fight, as the barkeep and owner jumps up on the table, he's like, he's yelling, and you guys are just laying it. I would imagine JD just jumps right into the.
JD jumps off of Huck's back, over his shoulder, into the old man's face and slugs him right in the mouth as he's
Slugs
falling down on him.
All right, so as the bar has just evolved into this fighting, we kind of switch back over to our other party members who are right in front of the bandits, and the tree line starts to shake as the guy said, as he just turned around and yelled, "Hey, Ipdu!" And
I forgot to
as
say something.
all right, good.
As I shifted into the bear, all of my equipment sucked into me and became part of the bear as well.
Mhm.
Except for the bear now has platinum antlers sticking out of its head.
As a free action, I just want to say, that's just not right. That's just he does that all the time, and it doesn't look right.
So right after he says hip to, you see the trees start to shake, and then the trees kind of just bend over from one side to the other, and a troll steps through.
Yeah, there we go.
What
I was about to say anything entering the place could enter the
stomping.
what size are trolls?
Big.
Big.
They're
Yeah, but
big.
like monster size.
I think they're lar-
They're large.
They're
Yeah.
large.
They're
Yeah.
large.
They're large.
All right, so I'm gonna look at them and I'm gonna say, just stop. I'm gonna use my curse of binding on him to reduce his movement to 0, hold him in place. And
Okay.
I'll amplify it.
And as he's doing that, I look back at the leader and say, I'm gonna give you one more chance. Call your boy off, or this is gonna get ugly for everybody. Mainly for you, but for everybody.
So what is the save there on the?
DC 14 strength. So.
Oh yeah. That's natural 15. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So he kind of his foot sticks to the ground for a second. He just pulls it loose. Says, "Hey, Iptu, these guys said you look funny."
Oh, look funny. Little man gonna look funny when I'm done with him.
That's right. Yeah. And as they kind of step back towards the troll and kind of part as he walks up in the middle. As you guys pull your weapons, just get ready, and the battle ensues. So as we're kind of visualizing this out, we've got Ari kind of just prancing around, dancing across the dance floor, going from partner to partner. We've got JD probably kicking somebody in the shin right now, and Huck and
Preferred to kneecap him, thank you.
it's Atreus, right?
Atreus.
Atreus.
Yeah.
Atreus.
No, Atreus.
Atreus.
Atreus. Okay, good. Okay, I got it right. All right, so at Atreus, what are you doing in this mix? Are you hiding? Or are you participating?
I may or may not have taken the bottle in my hand and smashed it on the guy next to me's head. That may have been what happened. He wasn't involved at all, but I just turned around and just gave him a little cocotazo,
All right, so and just the bar fighting just continuing on. People picking up chairs and slamming over. And we cut back over to our party members on the farm as the troll kind of swings, and we've got Exire who kind of ducks under and rolls to the side, cutting the troll's leg, while the Toril just runs up and stabs the troll in the side and spins around and looks at the bandits as they kind of back up, and you kind of chase them down. You got the bear running around the side, chasing another bandit, and then you've got Adam's character. Your name is Prugwin, right?
Yeah.
Prugwin is he's just chasing the other one, just having a ball though, just having a blast, just giggling. He catches one and picks him up and throws him against the tree, just laughing the entire time.
Seeing a furball giggling while decimating an enemy would actually actively be terrifying.
It would be awful, right? All right, so as we kind of come to a conclusion for this introduction, we go back to Ari, who is finishing up her last dance and walking over to a table and sitting down with one of the handsome gentlemen. He says, "This has been a lovely evening. I hope I can call upon you sometime, if that suits you."
Do I even remember his name?
You don't even remember his name at this point.
Sure, of course. Feel free to contact my estate at my family's house.
He stands up and takes your hand and gives it a light kiss and says, "It's been a lovely evening, Ari."
Lower the head.
As he walks away, kind of closing the evening, we go back to the bar. We've got JD sitting outside with Huck. JD's got a bloody nose. He's just sitting out there in the night, cool night air. And Huck's sitting there with his right arm kind of partially detached from his body.
I need my elastic fort. I need to fix him.
As Atreus walks out of the bar and kind of nods to the other two and says, "I took care of the barkeep. He's not going to call the guards on us."
Because death would do that most of the time.
Diz, did I get my 20 gold?
You probably did, yeah. That's how you took it off his body, yeah.
All right, I was just making sure because if I didn't, I was going back in after.
So you guys kind of have a little chat as you're kind of walking back towards the city and to your apartment. We cut back to the farm where the 3 bandits that were out there are either on the ground dead at this point, or at least knocked completely unconscious. The troll is running away with its right arm has been cut off at the elbow and is just running off into the woods.
I'd like to think Adam is beating him with his arm as he runs away.
Mommy, they cut off my arm again.
As the farmers come out, kind of peek out, and they come out and says, "Is it over?"
Yes, you're safe. You're safe. We've eliminated the threat for you, as we promised we would do.
Well, I didn't have any doubt in you, really.
You ran in the house and locked the door. What do you mean you didn't have any doubt in us? I heard the door lock.
I doubted you, but you did good for a turtle man.
There you go.
I run up with one of the bandits that was dead in my jaw and just kind of drop it on the porch and.
Huh. I guess we had to deal with that. Cleanup didn't come with the service.
That's an add-on fee. Yes. Yeah.
Is that Toril's bear?
We brought him. It's fine.
Where'd that other farm guy go? He took his antlers.
He does that. It's okay.
I'll walk up to him and say, I'll take care of these bodies. Don't worry.
Oh, all right. Here's the gold. And then he gives you a bag of gold.
You said there's 2 dead and 1's unconscious?
Yep. Probably the one that got thrown up against the trees unconscious.
I'll drag the bodies out into the woods when I'm a fair bit away, look around and make sure no one's around. And then I'll just pick up that one unconscious body and tilt his head to the side, bite his neck, throw his body to the ground, wipe my mouth, and walk back to everyone else.
All right. So you guys kind of gather back up and start making your way back to town as well. Partially on the way back, you run into the other group as they're just on the same road, just a little further back. So, and
as we're walking back, since it's going to be a couple hours walk, can I just be looking for herbs and stuff along the way? Kind of like picking flowers and herbs and anything that I see.
It is the middle of the night, but yeah, you could try.
Are you still a bear?
How many could I carry as a horse? I could only carry 2 of them, couldn't I?
Probably only 2 as a horse.
I couldn't carry.
It really depends on who.
I was gonna say, yeah.
You only get to stay druid form for a couple hours, right?
Like an hour, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, but an hour in horse form would get me there a lot quicker than a 2-hour walk in normal form.
My character weighs 400.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I can't carry Turk.
So yeah.
Even not a turtle horse.
Even in giant.
I could retract into my shell and you could drag me back.
Work smarter, not harder.
Modern problems, modern solutions.
Yeah, he just dips into a shell like.
I would drop out of bear form then and walk.
If
So
you do that though, you got to say, "God, I love being a turtle" at the end of it.
At some point, I expect someone else in the party to be strong enough to hurl me at something. It's a long way from 20th level. I'm just throwing that out there right now. I expect that to happen at some point. I just want to set the expectation early on in the campaign.
I like it. I'm here for it.
So we'll roll for your herbology checks, I guess, during the break there. But just to kind of consolidate the evening here, Ari, you're making your way back to the apartment. It's on the other side of town, so it takes you almost about the same amount of time as it takes them to get there. You guys kind of arrive close to about the same time and make your way up to the 2nd story apartment. The apartment is meagerly decorated. I mean, it's not just shabby, but it's definitely not high end. You've got various furniture out in the common area. You've got a little kitchen there, and each person has their own room. So there's 8 small bedrooms, and it has indoor plumbing. has a high enough ceiling for the fur bulks. and so you have this time to kind of discuss your evening with each other. So
I assume I'm already like taking a glass and the shared bottle of liquor that's probably like nearing its emergency, like last couple cups.
I'm
filling
drinking
up.
milk.
Milk from what, though?
Bear milk.
That doesn't really matter.
Milk, it's all natural.
Milk.
Whatever it's from, it's natural. I'm drinking milk.
I'm going to old man hobble up to Ari with my arm.
It's like,
Did a royal penis find its way to you? I know that's what. By the way, I'm hurt.
I lean over to whoever's close to me and say, "Did he just say royal penis?"
I'm pretty
She
sure
was
he
at the
did.
penis dance.
Turk, I heard penis. I thought he was talking about some pain in his anus, but
Huck,
all right,
dear,
that's
I
the
can
name of the
fix that.
episode.
close it.
Oh, and I'm gonna physically close the mouth she made for me.
I just got this for you, and she holds up a long elastic cord specifically for your arm in case this were to happen. Now, this is my only one. Are you gonna promise you don't break your arm next time?
Mostly.
Good. She starts working on him. Just like with one like hand.
With
like,
the dress still
trying to,
on?
Yep.
The white dress still on?
With a white dress still on. She don't care about this dress. This was a gift. Just using like one like hand to like try and like pressure point like all her pain away and try and not relive last night at all. Just kind of like hook, try and get it into like some form where it could probably be a pressure reliever is what she originally wanted, but now it's just gonna have to prop up his arm instead, so it might be like a little bit loose than you wanted.
You know, out of all seriousness, I know that you were not looking forward to the great penis dance, but did it go well?
You never
Okay,
say that
Turk.
word again.
that time he absolutely said that
He
word.
definitely said penis there.
I definitely heard penis that time, and I'm a little concerned about what a penis dance is now.
It sounds like fun. I mean, I might be able to do one next time I'm on stage if you want.
Atreus, no. I've been to one. Trust me, you don't.
Actually, not being familiar with humanoid anatomy, Turk might be interested to see this. So,
Is Buck still bleeding and stuff from the nose and everything when we get there?
I mean, it's probably dried, but I mean,
Oh no, I done fixed all that.
I was about to. Does he still look injured? I was gonna.
I realigned my nose, wiped the blood away.
Something that you can do to your nose, but not your penis, Turk. Just FYI.
Realignment. Well, then in that case, I would walk to my room, open the door where it looks like, you know, there's just plants growing out, and the vines that were creeping into the hallway are slowly coming back after the night or two before. And I just, hey guys, it's been a long day. I missed y'all. I think I'm gonna lay down now. And I fall into the little hammock I have of vines there.
His room is so cool, guys. You know that?
It's all like
The
Pandora,
coolest room.
like
Honestly,
living.
if we didn't already have that rule of like no plants outside his room, I would have asked him to bring plants outside his room, but it's already a rule now, so be a little awkward to ask him.
I hear them talking from the other room and go, I can bring plants out.
No,
Hey,
we're
I
we're
done
good.
told you, don't be
We're good.
letting none of your plants outside of your damn room. We'll trip
I
over them and they'll cause problems.
Yes, sir, JD. Don't listen to him, guys. Y'all are awesome. I love y'all. And I'll
How does that
lay back
feel,
into the hammock.
I'd like to think Progwin is making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
I pop a good berry in my mouth.
Gonna walk over by Sly's room and rap on the door real fast before he goes to bed.
Yeah, come in.
I just wanted to say I never get tired of seeing that bear. No, don't worry about what they say. I think it looks pretty cool.
Thanks.
Good job
That's
tonight.
really cool. You want a plant in your room?
I'll go to bed before he even says that. I just walked away.
Hi, bud. He'll come around, guys.
Diz, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do I need to do an actual mending spell, or do you want me to do like an overall check to actually see like how much I actually fixed, quote unquote, with his arm?
For this one, since it was part of the introduction and it wasn't actually something he did to deserve to get damage, we'll just say that you fix it, okay, on this one.
Yeah.
And then in the future, we'll roll for it.
Can JD tinker a Warforged back together?
I mean, you could attempt to. You would have to try to understand how the parts kind of work together, but it's probably not a whole lot different than the workings of a firearm. So.
To be fair, I think that when it comes to repairing me, Ari would probably slap your hands out of the way.
Probably.
Hey,
Yeah.
I could have tried
It's
to
territorial
tinker
on that
before
one.
she ever showed up when we were at the bar.
Technomancer figured out how to fix like the face first, and now she's like, yeah, that's my territory. I made that face. So
Yeah, are you wearing that face?
Yeah, all the time. It's like semi-permanently installed. I should have tried that. My face is it looks like a contraption. There's eyes and a mouth, but everything has like these little slides behind it, and I can all my expressions are, I position them. But I'm very practiced at it now. It's been a while.
Yeah.
Pretty good at it.
For a
So
while,
you're
you
like
probably
the coconuts
forgot.
from Moana that you
You
have to
probably
like draw the
forgot,
angry
and
eyebrows.
you left your eyebrows up all the time, so you looked surprised with everything.
Yeah.
I taught him how to do it. I'm like, you move this one up if you're questioning. You move both of them up if you're surprised.
And I just all the time
Just practicing. So as you guys are kind of conversing and going around, a couple of you kind of went to lay down. There is an orb that sits in the middle of your coffee table there, and it has like this. It looks just like a crystal ball that sits there, and it has this. It's like smoke that's moving around in it constantly. It all of a sudden lights up red and starts pulsing, and you guys know that this is an orb of messaging from the Heroes Guild, and there's a message waiting.
I'm going to my room to change, and I'm like, somebody get
Message
that.
for you, sir.
Hey, angels.
Bat phone.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Russ.
I'm changing it to something more work appropriate.
It's like the
I'm
old
laying
answer
in
machine
my
that's just blinking.
Laying in my hammock, just kind of
He's
swinging.
just sitting there.
Check the voicemail.
I checked the last message. Somebody else check this one.
I would walk over and activate the orb.
Okay. All right, you lay your hand on it, and you hear this voice in your head.
And
Why did it take you so long to answer the damn thing?
we're busy and tired.
What if the city had been overrun by orcs or something?
The city hasn't been overrun by orcs. Don't be dramatic.
Anyway, this is Jenny from the guild hall. All of you all need to come by. Urgent business, emergency meeting with the guild right now.
Now I wish my character's name was Ray or Vingman. It's still the middle of the night, isn't it?
It is. Yes, it's after midnight at this point. Yeah, it's late.
We slogged out to town and cut the arm off of a troll and. Fine,
Bad guys don't sleep. Get your asses down here right now before I call in Class D. You guys don't get paid.
Fine, we'll be there. So I go around. And I guess I'm the only one that heard that.
Yep.
In my so I go around and beat on doors. Go, get up. We got to go to work.
Just got back from work.
I'm not even done with my drink
Another
yet.
adventure.
I know. Yes, we have to go. Jenny from the block says it's bad, and
JD,
How shrill was her
Brooklyn's
voice
standing at
today?
the door just bouncing.
How bad was her voice today, Turk? I mean,
guys,
it was,
come on.
you know,
it was
It was-
bad. I have a
yeah.
headache now. I'm not touching the orb next time. Somebody,
I told you. That's why I said I wasn't doing it this time. When she gets talking, it's just like, all right, let me down this and I'm ready to go.
JD
Ari's
heard
gonna
Turk
slam the
tell
door.
everybody, and
Yeah,
he went already outside.
yeah,
Like he's
I
just
would-
waiting on everybody else outside.
Yeah.
I probably would have to rouse a couple of them, but yeah, I would beat on doors and not very
Maybe-
happy about it, but wake everybody up and.
Would it have been long enough for me to have a short rest?
Yeah.
Laying there
So
in my hammock.
like I was saying about the arm broken off, you didn't plan any of this stuff out, and it was really just for kind of flavor to introduce the characters to the audience out there. So you have just like you had a long rest. You know, you guys are good. So and so as you guys are gathering together and heading down to the guild, we're going to take a real quick break and then come back with the heroes showing up at the guild hall. So be back really quickly. So don't go anywhere.
Be right back, friends.
I'm a big dog.
All right, we got everybody back. It looks like okay.
Sir, yes, sir.
All right, so we got all the party members making their way through the town. The east way is just north of Brampton, so you just make your way. It's probably like 15, 20-minute walk, probably, making your way downtown to the lower city. All right, so you guys arrive at the Not Actually Heroes Adventuring Guild. There's a sign outside with like the picture of a knight in like dark armor with like smoke around him in the middle, and it says Not Actually Heroes around the top, and it says Adventuring Guild or Adventurers Guild around the bottom. As you enter the front double doors there is like a front office with a desk just ahead off to the left with Jenny sitting behind it. She probably has like a little plant on her desk and stuff, and lots of
Is it
paperwork
fake?
and stuff.
Is it a fake plant? I need to know.
I don't know. You can roll an insight check on the plan if you.
Oh, no, I'm
nature
gonna
check.
walk up.
Nature
I'm gonna
check.
walk over there and stick my finger in the dirt. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do this.
Okay. It is a real plant.
I would go, huh, and then just turn around and walk away.
You have the ability to care, just not to
That
us.
Jeannie's turned around, and at that she turns around without looking, and goes, "Not Actually Heroes Adventurers Guild. What do you want? Oh, it's you guys."
Yeah, it's us. You called in the middle of the night, like your hair was on fire and your ass was catching.
What do you
Only he
want,
doesn't
lady?
say ass. He says butt because he wouldn't say ass. So what's going on here?
Urgent guild business. You guys need to go to the conference room and meet with the guild master immediately.
Will there be snacks?
It's like 2:00 in the morning. There's no snacks.
I know
Is the coat rack still broken?
That's
It
why I
is.
asked.
Yeah, the coat rack.
It is. It's still laying there in two pieces.
I'm
If
sorry
you want
still.
us to be, yeah. If you want us to be awake at 2 a.m., give us snacks. A good incentive.
I'll see what I can come up with. Okay, this was kind of spur of the moment. If you don't get the meaning of important guild business,
I give her a little air kiss.
just
So
get in the
I'll
damn room.
JD turns and looks at her and goes, "Look, if there could be important business all day long, then there should be food all day long."
as I walk
I will,
past.
I will try to find some crackers. Or something. Get in the damn room. Harrison is waiting for you.
I stick my finger in the plant one more time as I walk past, and I lock eyes with her as I do it, and then just walk away.
You guys go into the adjoining room, and there is a large like conference table in the middle. You take seats around it. There's various like maps and stuff laid out on it from other missions and stuff. And a few moments go by, and Jenny comes in with a bowl and sits it down on the table and says, "There you
This
go."
is all I could find. It's just short notice. Don't eat it all.
And since she walks out,
Immediate handful.
it's corn nuts.
Vern grabs a big handful.
Yeah, I
I
don't
yell
even
out
know
to
if
Jenny,
turtles can
"Thank
eat
you."
that, but
And
just looking at it like,
You see, you guys didn't thank her. That's why we don't get snacks all the time. Come on.
Atreus, I gave her an air kiss. That counts as a thank you.
Pre-thank her? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Okay.
it counts.
The rest of y'all.
I'm
So-
too.
A few
I'm
moments go
genuinely
by.
a happy person, but I'm too sleepy to thank right now. I'm sorry.
You guys are chit-chatting. You kind of quiet down as the door at the far end of the room opens up, and an older gentleman walks through. He's balding on top with hair, like white hair that kind of is just barely attached to the sides, and kind of he keeps it long in the back, because party in the back. And then he's got this white beard that kind of just lays down on his breastplate of his very overly decorated half-plate armor that he wears all the time, but never is there a purpose. He never goes out to use it, but it's there.
Ari looks like she's gonna vomit every time she looks at him.
He's got a nice like cape that kind of comes down his back, and the big shoulder pads and everything. And he walks in and pulls out the seat at the head of the table and sits down and begins to talk.
Can I actually sit in a chair?
I assume they
Excited.
have
I would-
I assume they have a large size chair for large size characters.
They probably do, because we have two furbolgs. I mean, their
Okay.
butts have to be, pretty wide.
To set
Whoa.
the scene, James is
Whoa.
not actually
Body
sitting
shaming.
at the table. He's standing up in his chair.
I
He's
assume they have
standing
to
up
at
his
least
chair.
I assume this is a city state rule where one has to be super small and one has to be super large in every single counseling room.
I think there's a lot of bean bags,
At the same time, it
Just-
doesn't matter how big
a
or
lot of
small
hay.
the chair is.
It's
if
real
the table
sticky.
is in the room, JD has to stand up to look over it.
There's a bit too much prickles in this bean bag. They got some burrs in there.
All right, Harrison.
Okay.
If you remember your voice.
We have a very important mission that has been given to the guild this evening by a person that prefers to remain nameless. I wouldn't have called your team in on your day off, but with the rest of the teams out on missions, you've all I've got. Timing is everything on this mission, and it must be done before this evening. A girl has been abducted, and she is being held by bandits in an abandoned warehouse. Yes, what is it?
It's morning. It's already after this evening.
He does have a point.
It's a new day. Do you want to be in Class D or Class C where you are now?
I'd prefer to be in Class A.
Well, get good.
I never went to school.
Continuing from where I left off, a girl has been abducted, meaning kidnapped,
Oh, that's not good.
by bandits.
No, it's not.
She's being held in an abandoned warehouse north of the city. She's a half-elf with blonde hair, about 20 years of age, 5.5 feet tall, and her name is Alandra.
I just kind of look at him and I'm just like,
The use of
Describing her
lethal
exactly.
force has been authorized, as these have been deemed enemies of the city. Once you've rescued the girl, you are to bring her back to the guild hall immediately and wait further instructions. Do you have any questions?
Sir,
Of course
sir,
you have questions, dear gods.
is it dangerous?
Well, you get to kill people, so yes, it's very dangerous.
We did that a couple of hours ago.
Yeah, we've
Yeah,
already
true.
killed bandits today.
congratulations. Actually,
Did
that was
we make-
yesterday, but yeah,
did we
good
make
job.
any
So
money
you
for that,
you
by
do
the
agree
way?
this morning.
It's
Just one clarification.
you know, I have killed 4 dragons in my life, and this is what I get to put up with in my old age.
You've killed 4
Yes.
dragons?
Ari, what do you want? What's your question?
How is this different from just me? What is it? Is this who is this person? Why are they me?
I don't know. Look, I can't help it that you're a cookie cutter half elf girl, okay? I'm
Ari
sorry.
was kidnapped?
Well, we've already
No,
found her. Good job, team.
So time to get paid.
He's here now.
By the gods. Jenny had better quit hiring everybody that comes off the damn street. No, a half-elf girl like Ari has been kidnapped by bandits. You go save her, and then everything is good, and you all get paid.
I'm not
And,
stupid.
and it's dangerous.
I think
My
Puck
intel-
needs some clarification.
It's not my fault you said Ari and her were the same.
In fact, I said that.
You know what? I hope you don't come back on the mission. I'm just going to tell you that right now.
Huck
Don't
actually
consider us
has a
really.
question. If you'd like to
Okay,
converse with him.
Huck, yes.
Oh, yeah. But Lord Marshal, Grand General of your viziership, I
He's wearing a brassiere?
only want to know
I've
how
heard-
you keep your armor
Definitely
so
does
polished
that.
throughout your many daily battles.
I polish it every 3 hours.
Yes, in between battle, even. Let us all give you a round of applause.
He hasn't battled for over a decade.
Oh, that's right. You're a desk warrior now. I forgot. I'm sorry.
2 things. 1, never call me a desk warrior ever again. 2, Ari, why is he broke?
Okay, the speech modulator is not something I can control currently. I just fixed his arm, okay? I've done the bare minimum.
Desk warrior.
Nothing is wrong with my speech modulation.
Does that mean he fights desks?
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fearsome
Here
opponents, I'm
soon
sure.
I shall be fighting furbolgs. I have a feeling about it.
That would not end well.
No, not for the furbolg. No.
At this point, Turk stands up and goes, "Okay, we'll go. We're a little cranky because we just came in and we're very tired, but we understand the importance of the mission, so we will go take care of this for you."
We
None
got
of you
real
have to
go
go to a
full
penis
healed
ball,
up with
so-
this hornets.
And
Dude,
there's
what?
You had a penis.
there, and this did save us from a conversation about penis balls. So actually,
Oh,
it's a
God.
welcome distraction.
Was it like a
Please
ball
go.
made out of
Shut up,
penises?
Furbolg. This is what you're doing. This is what I need you to do.
Harrison,
I have a
Go
name.
save. I don't care if your name is High Marshal Rumpelstiltskin at this point, okay?
all right, at
Shut
this point,
your
JD just
cowardly
jumped off the
head
table
up.
and started walking towards Harrison because he's ignored him 3 fucking times.
What's JD? What?
Do we have any information on the fucking bandits that you want us to go kill?
No, typical Type A bandits.
They're in a
very
warehouse.
And my
for the
crazy.
second-
north,
And my
holding a
second
girl
question,
that looks like Ari.
Slatora, shut the fuck up. Second
Thank you.
question, have they had any demands?
No, there have
All
been
right,
no
then.
demands made.
JD turns around and jumps off the table and walks out the door.
Like I said.
I'm patting Siltoris like it's okay, buddy.
I just kind of go and
Please
hide behind
remember, though,
Youngfire.
You are on the clock. The warehouse is approximately 4 to 5 hours outside of the city. and you must have her back here at the guild hall before the evening.
Ugh.
Is everyone understood? Yes, Atreus.
How much we talking?
We'll figure that out if you bring her back and if she's alive. Also, if more of you don't come back, then guess what? There's more money to split. Hint, hint, the furball can die.
Now that's not nice.
Neither am I.
But your armor is very shiny.
Well, thank you. Any further questions? I use turtle wax.
We did not need to know that. I
JD
think
is
we're
gonna-
good.
Where
JD's
does the
gonna
wax
come across the
come from a
comms.
turtle?
To everybody in the room.
I look
If
at
the-
Turk as I ask that.
If the chair force guy
just go.
doesn't shut his mouth, slap him in the face. Let's go.
Please leave and go on your mission now. You're on the clock.
Yeah.
I would stand up and start ushering people out of the room. Okay, guys, let's
Ari
go.
does not. She's like, no, I can walk on my own.
I'm not laying hands on anybody. I'm just kind of,
I woke up to Silverus and just be like, oh, don't listen to him. We'll take care of you. You're good.
He was very rude.
He was such an ass, right?
I was just trying to figure out what he meant.
He's just sleepy like we are, guys. Let's just go.
You know, he just needs more of your plants around him to calm him down, I think.
Yeah.
I like this idea. You
When he
should give him
says
a
that,
plant.
I pull like some flowers that haven't budded out of my pocket and I druid craft them to bloom. And here you go, Mr. Mean bald man. And I put them on the table in front of him and I turn around and walk back to the door.
I grabbed the corn that's on my way
narrow,
out.
he grabs the plants and just throws it on the floor.
I saved one of them and I put it in my hair.
What a dick.
It's okay, Siltoris. I have this one.
It's a nice one.
All right, so you guys kind of group up, and you're provided with horses. Horses even large enough to handle some of the heavier party members, right? Like a war horse, right? So, and you're given an extra horse.
I call my horse Muggs.
It's a throwback.
He descended from a long line of horses.
Very distinguished.
Very distinguished, yes.
So the party members leave Baldur's Gate immediately on horseback from the Black Dragon Gate at the north end of the city. Party rides for about 4 hours up the main road before veering off to the east, following the instructions marked on your guys' map given by the Guildmaster. After riding for another hour through the small overgrown pass, you start to come up on this farm area where you see the large warehouse, metal warehouse, sitting out in the middle of this overgrown field. Just odd, off by itself here. There's an
riding,
old. Okay, go ahead.
As we're riding up, can I just ride up to next to Prugwin real fast?
Sure. Yeah.
I just want to look over him and say, you ripped off a troll's arm earlier tonight.
Yeah, wasn't it great?
Well done. And I just ride away.
Cool.
I'm gonna start muttering to myself, yeah, talk about fucking normal half elf. Let's see normal half elf now. And she's gonna go ahead and start shape changing into probably what looks like a full elf of like darker skin with like black hair.
Okay.
When
and she already has on a gray dress, so it's kind of like all starting to like blend in to like.
So is
shades
she
of gray.
doing this in front of all of us?
Yeah, do any of us see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So we would have to have a conversation about this. Wait. So
Whoa. I'm just gonna sit back
beside,
here. So.
Did you guys see that?
Whoever I'm sitting, I'm like,
If Siltoris sees
just
it,
change.
he's gonna turn himself into a 7'3" version of Ari with his disguise self spell.
I mean, I know it's dark, and I don't see well in the dark, but she just changed forms.
She
did.
yeah,
Yeah.
out of character, she doesn't completely control it yet, so I assume like she would get so pissed off thinking about what Harrison said like over and over again that eventually she just kind of like goes fuck it.
Now, Turk, let me remind you that a lady can, just ladies' prerogative. Just
It's not a problem. It's just surprising. That's, you don't expect it at, 5 in the morning as you're riding a horse to kill people. It's just not something you expect to see.
What?
She's not even listening. She's just muttering to herself, like just staring straight ahead, like hate in her eyes.
I think it's very cool.
I mean, this one turns into a bear, so I'm not truly surprised.
As he points at me, you see a
have a
7'3"
good point.
version, blonde-haired, pointy-eared half-elf girl.
I just because we're used to him doing this. I just look, we go, stop it, get your game face on.
I let go of the spell and turned back into Siltoris.
All right, so you guys are riding up like this smaller, like dirt road. Kind of goes through a lot of overgrown trees and stuff, and you finally come up to what looks like this old, maybe farm area with the warehouse, large warehouse sitting out in the middle of this field, like metal building. It's got like an old fence around the perimeter, and it looks not well maintained. It's falling apart, and it's still quite dark. You've got moonlight, so it's fairly well lit from that, but it's still late.
Is there windows on the barn?
Nope.
Okay.
Do we see any entrances or multiple entrances?
Roll a perception check. Anybody looking
I was
at
going to look for footsteps to see where they entered in
Roll a survival check.
and how many there were. So, ooh, good shit. That's a 20. It's an 18 plus 2 though.
20.
Yeah.
Okay. You do see some footsteps. You're not really I wouldn't know that you're very proficient in survival, but you can tell that there's probably at least 6 or more, and it looked like they were probably had horses as well. So
Russ,
Oh,
what the hell?
Russ is not even aware that there are things
Can-
happening.
Can we
Zero.
talk about
as,
that?
Zero.
as far as perception goes, Diz, I rolled a 17 plus 4, so 21.
7, 21.
Yeah,
Okay.
I rolled a
Yeah, I rolled
dirty
it.
20 perception.
I rolled a 23, so yeah. I put it-
23.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody above a 10, you basically see the farmland is just kind of flat. The only thing out there is the large building, and unless there's somebody hiding behind that building, you don't see any signs of life.
Hey guys,
You do notice the door is slightly ajar. It's a big pair of double doors, and you see them slightly open.
When I
Got
saw
it.
Ari
Distance.
checking for tracks, I checked for tracks as well. I rolled a 23 survival, and I
23.
have proficiency in it.
Okay, so yeah, you would be more probably proficient in actually tracking down people in your line of work. You can tell that there are at least probably 20 or more horses that probably came in and out of here over the past maybe week. Currently, you suspect that there's less people here because it looks like no more than maybe 6 horses came
Okay.
this way in the past couple days. So
I look at Turk and go, I have an idea. Give me a couple minutes. If I'm not back, come find me. And I
Okay, wait. What are you gonna? And
as he's saying
guys.
that, I wild shape into a bee.
just 8'2" to B.
Wait, no, sorry, a spider, because I can't fly yet. I can't do flight.
Oh yeah,
You
flying.
can't do flight. Yeah.
So I wild shape into
you
a
can turn
spider.
into a bee, but you just fall to the ground.
Just crawl.
fall to
I
the
wild
ground
shape
and,
into a spider
and die
I crawl
from the impact.
through the open door,
You
and I just kind of.
are you guys? I described that you guys are still at the fence line. Did you guys advance to the warehouse?
I wouldn't. No.
I would have. How far is it
I'd say it's a good 100+ feet from you guys.
Take you a
Yeah,
while as a
far,
little spidey
so-
boy.
I have it for an hour though, right? Like, would it take me an hour to get there and back? Spiders are quick.
Yeah.
All right.
100 feet? Yeah. I mean,
I'll
if you
relate-
walked over there and then turned into a spider, that wouldn't take very long. But
Let me see something.
A spider can walk faster than a human can, so
Yeah, they're fast.
I mean, we can do the math here, but just thinking about it, I would think it would take a while. I mean, you have to think a spider gets tired, just like
that's true.
any other creature, so they have to stop.
They got their tiny little spider body.
That's why they have a web. They like hanging out in their web.
And they do.
Yep.
So
Well, while he's wild shaping and figuring out if he's going to be a spider or not, I'll just relay the information to the rest of the group that
if it's
probably about
Okay.
six horses went in over the course of the last day. So
oh, I know what I can do. Diz, I have a special feature that you allowed me to take. That's
An
a
average spider, by the way, guys, travels 1.2 miles per hour.
Yeah. The optional feature.
yeah, the optional feature,
Alright.
which is allowed to be
According to Google.
have a
is.
fly speed. So I'm
Mhm.
I'm going to cast Find Familiar that I get once per day
Ah, there we go.
and have it go in as like just something small, like I think it has to technically be, you know, like let me look at the familiar
Who can
thing.
support the tallest blind furbolg in the group is what I'm going to question when he's blind.
No, I'm not gonna. Well, I'm going to, but I'm not gonna move while I'm doing it.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just have like a how open does the door look?
I mean, it's sitting probably there's probably a foot, opening.
Okay,
Large door.
let me look at the spell because although it's an additional feature, it doesn't actually have it on my character yet.
Guys, I can go in and check the area.
It doesn't.
I mean, we're kind of clan fuck it, so if you want to go in and check the area, go in and check.
Yeah, I
the area.
mean, if you're sneaky, yeah.
I could.
Is I want to go around from the side we're on,
Yep.
go around the perimeter of the barn and show back up on the other side of the door
Okay.
from the team.
Okay.
And I want to stealth to do it.
Okay. So
Stealth.
you're moving just at a normal pace then. So go ahead and roll a stealth check.
That would be a 25.
25. Okay. So you go ahead and start making your way around. Does anybody have a passive perception of 25 or
Nobody
higher?
has 25 passive at this level.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I have a 17. I'm not.
You don't even have to ask that question. That's just cruel.
hey, allow a DM his pleasures, okay?
Yes, yes. My wisdom is a 42, so yes, my passive perception is 30.
So nobody notices JD just vanishes.
He just disappears.
He's just gone.
Do I see anybody on the back side of the barn?
Oh, it's going to take you a minute. So,
Oh, I didn't know how far away we were.
yeah.
I would have a raven going out, circling it,
Hmm.
like trying, not like obviously pattern circling it, but like trying to get eyes through windows and stuff.
Okay. So, I mean, the
Landing every
raven
once in a while
flies
and-
up, and I mean, that's pretty quick. So, if you're seeing through its eyes, just roll a perception
Yep.
check.
That is a 17 plus. Gotta pull up raven stats.
Okay.
There's so many damn animals I have to keep.
17's good enough. We don't have to look at that. You can go ahead and be pulling it up for anything else, but you fly around. There is, you don't see anything living around the perimeter. There's not like anybody crouched on the side waiting to jump out and get you guys. You do notice from this angle above that there are a number of holes that have rusted out in the metal roofing on the ceiling.
Can I have it land there and try to look in?
Sure. Yep. So it kind of flutters down, lands. Roll another perception check. About now, JD, you're hitting about the side of the barn, the far end. There's nothing on the far end. You do notice that there's another pair of double doors at that end, and they are closed as you kind of continue on around, I guess.
21.
21. Okay. So you look down inside, and what you see is a big open area in the middle. Looks like some type of stone hard floor, and from this angle, and there are like wood type of structures built on each side. I mean, this is a pretty long, it's like 300 feet long warehouse, and it's pretty wide. Like probably like 10,000 square feet or something like that. Very tall roof, and you're looking down, you see like these bays built out of wood, and they seem to be like deteriorating. The wood is where probably the weathering is getting in there, and that's all about you can see from this angle, kind of looking down at it,
And that was the best vantage point to try to look into the building.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, from there. Yep.
I reach up because I know how loud I can be, and I reach up and touch my ear because I would naturally do it anyway, and use the earrings and go, I can't see anything inside, even with the bird.
Oh, fuck.
We're sure. Are we fairly sure that this is the right place?
Hey.
I mean, like, does this match? I guess that's a question for the DM. Does this match where they said, where we were told that she was probably being held?
It does. It follows where they marked on the map. Yeah.
Okay.
So either this is a trap or this is magical darkness.
Or there's another level, and it's we got to descend under the barn.
Or they're just not in a spot where I can see from the outside.
I'll touch my earring and say, JD, anything on your end?
So about that time, you're rounding the far side, and you can see the long side, opposite from where you guys are at, and you see nobody like lurking over there or anything. Just like, more grown up grass and the side of the warehouse there. It's all made of metal. So
as of right now, there's two ways in. The backside's fully closed. There are no enemies in the vicinity around the perimeter.
I say we move in.
It's the only thing I think we can do.
Yeah.
Yep, I think so.
Am I to the front door yet?
are you just jumping the fence and then moving in towards the
I wanted
structure?
to do the perimeter of the building itself.
Oh, I thought you meant the perimeter, like of the fence line.
No.
That's why I was
perimeter
saying
of the
it's taking
actual
you a while. Okay, yeah. I mean, you could be then at that point. Yeah.
Can I wedge the door open far enough for me to get inside?
Sure. I mean, right now it's about a foot open. You could probably just about squeeze in there anyway. But yeah, you can push it just a little bit more and
Would I need to
slide right
slide
in.
a hand for that?
If you're trying to do it without making any noise, you would.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That is a 14 plus 5, 19.
Okay. You're able to just barely wedge it open. It kind of drags the ground just a little bit, but you're able to kind of pick it up just enough where it doesn't make any noise. And you kind of slip in. You can roll a perception check if you'd like as you slide in. I don't know if you're trying to stealth. If you are, you can roll stealth as well.
All right, so you want me to roll stealth first or perception first?
Stealth first, because that could determine a lot of things.
22 on stealth, 15 plus 7.
All right, yeah, it's okay. Pretty good roll.
And then a perception is a 17, 13 plus 4.
Okay, from when you slide in, there's enough light kind of slipping in through the various holes in the ceiling. So you can see these wood structures that Siltoris was describing. They look like bays, possibly where, supplies were stored or animals at some time. As you kind of look into one, you notice that there's some old crates and barrels, and most of the wood that makes up the bays and the actual crates and stuff is very deteriorated. Like you can tell that this stuff has been here a long time and not been touched. But there's a bunch of them, and you can't see into all of them from here. They just line both walls all the way down.
Do I hear any voices or maybe the girl crying or anything?
Nope.
Okay. I'll get on my comms and say, I'm in the building. I don't see anyone. I don't hear anything. The items inside seem to be very old and unkept.
Probably look for a secret entryway to maybe a lower floor or underneath. That's the only thing I could think of other than this is a trap.
We all have earrings like in the old campaign that the guild provided for us.
Yeah. I'm pretending my necklace is one.
I was gonna say my dog tags.
Yeah,
are one.
you either have an earring, a necklace, or a bracelet.
Clan wouldn't let the furbolg that looks like a cow use a septum piercing.
And we all mourn
That would have
this
been
loss.
dope.
So I guess I can advance further and see if I can find a door.
Okay.
before
So
y'all
you're
come
going in. You're just going in by yourself, just so I'm aware.
So
we would be walking up.
Well, yeah, when he told us it was
Well,
clear, yeah, we're starting walking
they're,
up.
they're coming in, but
Okay.
I'm saying like go ahead and start investigating for a door before they make it in.
Okay.
Totally alone.
I just need to clarify everything. So,
We talked about going in.
All bunched
he
up.
went in, and now we're following.
so just describe how. I mean, you've got a little bit of head start, but they're heading over. So you have a little bit of a head start. How are you checking for this?
Well, I mean, I can.
Also, do you like my Unsolved Mysteries music?
I like it.
Yes. The ghost of Robert Stack is pleased.
I mean, I guess as being newer to D&D, I'm not exactly sure what you mean by how am I checking.
So, like, if you were to walk into a warehouse and there's all these things, would you walk up and start picking up crates and looking under them, or would you start just kicking the side of the wall, or stomping on the floor, or
I'm kind of looking to see if there's any possibly light shining through any of the stalls, potentially on the floor. That could be like a light shining through the crack. That could be like potentially a door or something.
Something obscuring like part of the floor might be interesting to look at.
All right, so that would just be a perception check as you're kind of generally kind of looking at the stalls as you're walking through. Are you walking down straight the middle of this, or are you kind of off to the one side? Or?
We'll go with I'm on the side from farthest from where we arrived. So left or right, however you want to look at it.
Okay.
That
I mean, you're
side.
kind of in the center with the door, so you're equally close to either side. So, so your choice, left or right.
That's a 17 perception.
All
13
right.
plus 4.
All right. So, are you close? Are you going to go left or right?
I'll go right.
Okay. So as you go to the right side, you're kind of looking there. You are looking across at the other stalls on the other side. They're a little further away. So as you're just looking through, it's more of the same stuff. There's hay in some of them that's just kind of rotted to the floor and stuff like that. And the floor itself is concrete, like it's not something you find all the time. Even in the city, you don't really find concrete a lot. But there's like this whole floor is concrete. And as you're walking through, you don't see any light or anything like that. You don't hear any sounds that sound odd, or even like the smell in there. It's just kind of the rotted wood,
As we
you guys are pouring into the room about this time, as he's about halfway down through there.
Do I hear them open the door?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Okay, so since they haven't said they made it to it yet, I'm gonna jump as soon as the door opens and pull my gun.
Okay.
Just because all I heard was the noise and they haven't said anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep walking in, and I assume a year in, I'm used to JD being jumpy at noises, so it doesn't really surprise me.
He's got the gun pointed right at you.
I just kind of give him a little wave.
Be like, damn it, man! If you're gonna come in a room behind me in the night, fucking say something. put
How-
my gun back in my holster.
I'm gonna
How big
grab
is
my.
the room, Dis?
Do it. How big's the room?
How big is the room?
It's 300 feet long, and I have to do the math. It's like
Big boy.
yeah, it's
A lot of places to hide.
let's see.
So as we're walking in, I want to grab my sword. I'm not gonna draw it or anything. I'm just gonna put my hand back on it and just kind of under my breath to myself more than anything. I'm gonna say, "I know you're hungry. Tell me where they are."
I'd say it's like 300 feet long, and it's probably about close to 100 feet wide. I mean, pretty good size. Really high ceilings. Really high.
I have an idea.
Do I get
It's-
any sort of inclination from that or no?
So say that again. I was talking,
Oh,
so my
you're
brain
fine.
can't do two things at once.
You're fine. I said I just want to grab my swords, and I'm not gonna draw
Yeah.
them or anything. I'm just gonna put my
Yeah.
hands on them and kind of under my breath, more to myself. I'm gonna say, I know you're hungry. Tell me where they are.
I'm
You
gonna come
feel it feels
across-
like a breath almost, and you just hear these kind of echoes, just a thought through your mind. Below.
I'm gonna come across my comms real fast and be like, so far I've checked about half of the right side. I can't find anything.
We'll head over to the left then.
I look at Prugwin and go, keep an eye on the ground. And I start to cast create water, and I create right in the center of the building.
Mhm.
If I can't put it in an open container, it becomes a rain that's 30 foot cubed. So I'm
Okay.
going to create that in the center of the building and try to watch and see if the water drops anywhere.
Okay. So let me roll for construction to see if it's if the build's
Yeah, if
nice
there's
and
a
level.
tilt in the foundation.
Yeah, is there a tilt in
Um,
the foundation? Are there cracks that we're not seeing that the water seems to be kind of
So
falling
in the
into?
center, okay, so that's happening while you're. Go ahead and roll perception as you're kind of looking at that. What's everybody else doing as this is
Advantage is
happening?
I'm using the water to help me.
I'm watching the floor.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's an advantage. I mean,
Think about
I'm
how
not-
many like spy movies do they do shit like that in?
I'm not going to give you disadvantage, but it's unique. I will give you that. I
How
will.
many
I'll tell
spy
you.
movies do they
This
do
is
shit
not
like
something
that?
I thought
Pour a
of.
little glass of water on to see the cracks and stuff. In
As
the...
far as what everybody else is doing,
It's
JD's
just
still
like-
going down the right side.
I'm going down
Okay.
the left
Finish the
side.
right side.
I'm following his lead on the left side.
Okay, so you're rolling
Yeah.
perception on the left side.
Good thing that I'm great at perception and I rolled a 26.
Oh,
26. But we're waiting for the water to do its thing. So what's
I
Josh
got
doing?
19.
I'm just kind of hanging back, like as JD moves down the right wall and Ari moves down the left wall. I'm just kind of hanging back behind it, just kind of watching to make sure nothing, that they don't get jumped by anything.
All
I'm
right,
just
Russ.
Kind
I'm
of trailing
at
behind them.
22 is if it matters. Like if I needed to roll another one.
No,
My
you're good. You're
perception's
good on
22.
yours. You're
Okay.
good on yours. Yeah.
Okay.
Russ, what were you
I'm
doing?
Trying desperately to find a place to sit because I'm just too old for all of this.
Yep.
Okay, you kind of walk down and you're looking at some of the stalls and you find a box that looks like it's sound, like it's the other ones are deteriorating. So you kind of move over towards that one. As you're doing that, so Taurus is just kind of walking around on the ground, looking at the ground, following the stream of water. Just back and forth. Ari's walking by, looking at all of you. She's just like looking underneath things, and as Huck kind of walks over, he sits down in this box, and
Yep.
so Taurus walks right up to him and looks at Huck right in the eye, and Huck just falls through this thing, and your arm flails out to the side, and when it does, you hit this lever,
Yep.
and as you do that, the floor kind of opens up like this, and it just you're laying on it, and it's pushing you to the side.
How did I know when he described the new box that I knew this was gonna be bullshit? It was written from the start.
So
I
as
look at Prugwin
this
and go,
opens up,
This is
go,
how we
go
found
ahead.
animal dens back in the woods with my family. See where the water disappears. That's where the holes are.
Well then,
I pat him on the arm as I walk past him. Good catch. Good catch.
So the floor opens up, and what you see is these exposed gears turning, like come out of the floor, and this platform that raises and comes up flush with the floor. At one corner, the front left side, there is like this, lever sticking up that are attached to these exposed like gears that have like an opening that goes up under it. And the platform looks large enough, probably for at least your party.
Walk
At the
over
top,
to it and
when it
stand
hits,
on it.
you hear like a.
There's the steam in the punk.
Anyone that's down there might, they probably know we're here now.
I'm being pissed upon. Help!
Puck.
Whatever we end up doing, by the way, I have to step away for a second.
Okay.
But whatever we end up doing, I'm going to be in the rear of the party.
Okay. All right.
I'm quite sure they know.
We're gonna push
here.
Atreus to the front, and
Yeah, I would.
I will go
I would be
Go
up
to the
front
front
because that's
so
kind
that
of.
I can perception and stealth around to see what's going on.
All right. So we
We'll
got
stand on the
Turk
platform.
and JD, the dynamic
go-
duo at the front.
I'll go
I would-
help Huck up.
I
Okay.
would be somewhere at the front because I have really good eyesight.
All right, guys. This is a platform, so you don't have to be at the front really at the moment. You just have
Stand
to
on
get
the
on the
platform.
platform if you
Not
want
yet.
to. It's a choice.
Is-
Either you're on or off the platform.
Is
On the
everybody
platform.
grabbing is everybody
Going
grabbing
down.
their weapons or anything?
I have my
I'm not.
wand out.
no, I haven't drawn yet.
I've got my hand laying on my
JD,
sword.
JD drew his weapon like 10 minutes ago. so-
Well, wait a minute,
This
wait a
weapon's
minute,
been
wait a
out
minute.
since the start of
No,
this
no,
whole-
no, no.
Since the start of this episode.
I pulled my weapon when they opened the door, and as soon as Mal came through the door, I said, "Geez, man, fucking say something when you're coming in the dark behind me." And then I said I reholstered my weapon.
Yeah, we're just
So-
teasing. We're just teasing.
I put it back in. I don't have it drawn yet, but it's about to happen.
I look around and see everybody holding their hilts and stuff, and I
Yep.
pull out a little twig with a thorn on it and go, "It's time to get ready."
And I'm holding my wand the exact same way.
All right, so you guys get on the platform. Or you're just circling around it.
No,
Okay.
Stand on the
we're-
platform.
Yeah, we're
Yep,
all
going
on
on
the
the
platform.
Getting on the platform.
All right, so there is a lever.
I pull the
Who
lever.
pulls it? All right, so XR pulls the lever. As you pull the lever, you hear a click, and the platform releases and starts to descend slowly. The doors that kind of open like this kind of close back as you descend below the floor. And as you're going down, you notice that the walls are metal. The whole shaft is metal, and there's gears that kind of turn as looks like they're part of this contraption as you're just lowering down. And finally, as it finally jerks at the bottom and stops,
Before that happens, I'm just
Mhm.
gonna make a comment saying these people were much more well equipped than we were told about. So just keep that in mind.
I also like to think that as those doors are closing, they close a little too fast and they kind of hit Sotoris on top of the head as it goes down.
probably actually, you know.
That hurt.
That is a good point. You bunch of tall people here. As you get to the bottom, there is one wall that begins to raise up as it clicks and raises up. And as it opens, you look out into the room, and the room out before you is metal. There's metal on the floor, the walls, the ceiling. It is like just riveted down to the floor. There's panels on the wall. It looks like something like you've never seen anything like this before. But it's very plain, very plain. There's no markings. There's nothing like that. It's just plain metal, and there's a set of double doors just before you. It's metal.
Is this anything like my father's workstation?
Well, you've seen quite a bit of steel. This looks very
So this is
alien
like
to you. It's,
galvanized riveting or metal.
yeah.
Okay.
Just odd.
Can I can I make some sort of intelligence check to try and like figure out like how this was constructed? Like,
Yeah, you can roll
Okay.
intelligence.
just for like future reference.
Sure. Yeah.
19.
Okay.
With my basic intelligence, that brings it up to 21.
All right. I mean, just thinking about the sheer
Thank you.
effort that it would take to dig out these tunnels and the time, and then transport all of this metal down here to construct it. I mean, the actual construction of it isn't too far fetched, right? It's just metal, put together in place of,
The amount,
concrete and
yeah.
wood, right? So, but just the sheer effort that is put into making this, is beyond your comprehension. I mean, it's just who would do this?
I'm gonna
JD
Pat-
would walk forward to the door.
Okay. So
I'd like
as-
to stealth and potentially check for traps on my way to the door.
Okay, so roll an investigation as you're checking. I wouldn't roll stealth yet because I mean you're just
Okay.
kind of in the wide open in this room. So you,
Right.
yeah.
So I got a 19 with a +0, so 19.
Okay. So are you checking the floor? Are you checking the door? What are you checking?
I want to check the floor prior to the door to make
Okay.
sure that anything that we step on isn't going to cause an issue.
All right. So JD kind of gets down and is like touching the floor barely and just kind of
Which ain't
feeling
far.
around, just making sure that there's no like pressure plates on the floor. As he finally feels good that there's no traps on the floor. Roll another investigation as you get to
Okay.
the door and you're checking it.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Yep. You look at the door. You go around the edges and stuff. Not trapped. Guaranteed.
It appears that they're not expecting anyone that comes down here to have to be attacked prior to opening the door. There's no traps on the door or the floor. And I say that in my comms to everybody. That way I'm not yelling to let
Okay.
them know that we're all here.
All right.
go pat Turk on the shell and say, "After you, big guy."
Yeah, I guess we go in now.
So I would
Your
walk
choice.
to the door and
I'd like to check and make sure the door's not locked.
Yep. It's not.
Okay.
Little bitty twig.
Okay. So
Turk,
Turk
if
opens
you
the
wanna
door.
Go in first. The door's unlocked.
yes, I would try to quietly. I mean, not just yank the door open to announce that I'm here, but
Okay.
yeah, try to quietly open the door.
All right. So just roll a sleight of hand as you're just trying to be gentle with the door.
Not terrible, but not great.
Maybe JD should open the door.
12.
12. Yeah, not a high DC on this. I mean, the door is well made, and you turn the handle. There's a slight click, and then you pull the door. No squeaking. Seems to be well taken care of.
Well-oiled machine.
Do you just peek in, or you just step in?
Yeah, I just kind of open the door and just kind of look. I'm assuming like it's a double door that kind of opens out two doors,
Right.
or is it a single door? Okay. Yeah,
Two
I would
doors that open out like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I would open like the right hand door and then just kind of peek my head, just give myself enough room to kind of lean around.
It opens in towards you. I think that's fire code that it has to lead out. So
And then I
there's
would
crash bars on the inside.
Yeah.
He's a turtle. He has a very elongated neck.
All right, roll a perception check as you're kind of just peeking in.
that dies like, and it was 3s the other night. It's 10s tonight, but perception's a 14 for me.
14. All right, so
So-
you see a
Your
long
audio's gone.
hallway. It's probably about 20, 25 feet wide
Is it just for me, or is his audio gone for everybody?
for
No,
me.
I hear him.
No, I
can
can
hear
hear him.
I can hear. him.
Everybody's audio's gone for me. Hang on.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh, we lost Josh, sort of.
so Clan, do the commercial.
we can hear him, but he can't hear us.
You got to do the
Do
voice,
you
though.
like D&D? Well, have I got the thing for you?
I want the Nerdicopia commercial voice.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Sir, what was it? Sir Reginald or
Sir Reginald.
hello there.
Hello, welcome to Netacopia Network, home of not actually heroes, the multiple D&D campaigns with style and finesse, and the assholes you see on the screen in front of you.
I have yet to show my
Join
asshole.
us every other Saturday and Sunday for fun, ha-has, and quasi-sexual innuendo.
What do you mean
Quasi-sexual.
There's nothing quasi about our sexual innuendos.
I think we have Josh back. I see him laughing.
Yeah, I'm good now. Sorry.
All right. So you
done,
you
Clan.
look out into the hallway. It is about 25 feet wide. I don't know if you'd have a guess about. It's pretty long. You wouldn't have a guess about how long this hallway is. Probably at least as long as the warehouse. Yeah, well lit. There's actually, I forgot to describe. There is like a weird light source above, like a circle with like a dome, and it's emitting light. And there's all these just periodically down the hallway. It's lighting the whole place. And there's metal floor, wall, ceiling. The roof is probably about, I'd say, 20 feet high. So I mean, it's pretty good size ceiling. But it looks the same as this room, just more of it down through there. You do notice there are doors like here, like single doors. You can see a couple from where you're at down the hallway on left and right.
I would kind of peek back toward everybody and quiet. I wouldn't think to use the necklace because I don't see anything. I'd say I don't. There's just more hallway, so I don't see anything else.
Do you want me to go investigate?
If you want, you're a little better at sneaky than I am. So yeah, and then I would kind of step out of the way and let him pass.
JD will pass through the door into the hall.
Okay. I know you said you were going to stealth, but there's really nowhere to hide. It's just, there's nothing to hide behind. It's just wide
It is a
open.
Well,
very
I was-
well lit hallway.
I was thinking more along the lines of walking quietly, more so than hiding in the shadows.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you can roll stealth for that. Yeah. That's not bad.
18, 11 plus 7.
Okay.
I mean, I am a halfling, so I kind of walk.
I mean, are you wearing cowboy boots? Because that's impressive if you're walking.
Rider.
If you're
The
walking
boots
softly
aren't
in
what's
cowboy
giving away,
boots.
it's the spurs.
The Spurs.
That's only during cosplay, Diz. Come on.
I did not wear spurs during cosplay.
All right, so yeah, you make your way down the hallway a little bit. Are you heading to one of the doors, or where
Yes.
are you checking?
I'll head to one of the doors.
Okay, so you go to the door and you want to check it for traps, or is it, what are you doing? Checking
I think I want to check and see if it's locked.
Okay.
Because
Yeah,
it
you
seems
reach up.
like they haven't really trapped this building, really.
So you kind of check the
That's
door,
where
and this one is locked.
Right.
Yes.
All right. Do I hear anything coming from the room?
Okay. Roll a perception.
That is a 13. 9 plus
13.
4.
Oh, you kind of cup your ears and put it to the door. You don't hear anything.
All right, so I'll go to the next door.
Okay. There's another door to the right, kind of just a little further down.
I want to
You
follow
kind of-
into this hallway behind
Yeah.
him.
And
Okay.
while he's stealthily checking, I just want to like perk up my ears and try to see if I can hear anything down the hallway at all.
Okay. You can roll a perception as he's going to the next door. The next door is locked as well. Single door,
see-
solid metal.
Again, I want to see if I can hear any sounds inside the room.
Okay, perception. What'd you roll, Kyle?
19.
19. Nope, you don't hear anything right off. You hear the footsteps of the people around you, kind of echoes off the walls. But JD is being very quiet. You can barely hear anything from him. So
21.
21. You put your ear to the door. You cup it. You don't hear anything there either.
All right, is there another door in the room?
There's lots of doors up and down this hallway. Yeah.
As he's doing this, I would look at whoever's standing close to me and go, you know, with these metal doors, we're not going to hear anything through them. We're just going to have to go beat on one and then kill something. So, and I'm still tired.
I'm all for that. And
We
I go
just
up and I just
open-
start trying to open the first door.
Okay, the first door is locked. Anna, you were trying to say something.
I was gonna say I'm going to look for anything that might be like particular, like if there's any sort of different colored like glass dome, like near any of the other doors that might be like
Okay.
active.
Just roll a perception check as you're kind of walking down the hall looking for differences in like the design and stuff of the actual building.
I'll take whatever the other side of the hallway is from Exire, and as he's opening doors, I'll try to open on the opposite side.
Okay.
I'll go
Just
to
stay
the
even
third
with
door.
him.
What was that, Anna?
14.
14. No, it's very consistent. The only thing that's kind of off is the doors are a little off set, but even those, if you look, are spaced perfectly from each other, kind of stair stepping down the hallway. I mean,
so
it is
interested
very
in this.
symmetric.
Hmm.
Someone very obsessive probably designed this place.
Already approved.
Is there a door at the very end of the hallway, Diz, that's not stair stepped?
You, at the end of the hallway, which is probably about another 200 feet down from you, it actually comes to like a T-junction. So,
Is there a gap underneath the door that I'm trying to open right now at all, or is it flush with the floor?
it's pretty flush. There's probably some like something like stripping down there, like probably like to cushion the door to prevent airflow.
Okay.
I'd like to make my way to the T-duct.
Okay, you're making your way down there. So the door's locked, Exire, and then every door that you're checking is locked as well. So Taurus.
I'm gonna on the door I'm on. I'm just gonna knock on the door and then wait a second and see if
Okay.
anything happens.
So you knock. No response. It echoes well in the hallway.
Just keep making my way down.
Okay. All right. So, JD, while you're walking towards this T junction, as you're kind of just looking probably around, just roll a perception check as you're heading in that direction.
No, casual perception.
That is a 16, 12 plus 4.
Okay. You notice a very clumsy looking gentleman. Kind of, he peeks around the side real quick and looks, and it looks like almost like he's counting, and then he comes back around the side. And then you hear footsteps going away from you to the left.
At which point, I'll get on the comms and go, "We have a runner, and I'm gonna take off down the hall after him."
Okay, JD takes off running.
I go.
I do the where.
You do the what?
I mean,
Anna?
I figured y'all would see me when I.
Oh,
turned
where?
the
Oh, you said where?
T-junction.
Yeah, I go tiger form because I'm faster that way, and just wild shape into a tiger.
Ari says where, kind of looks out, but you can see JD. I mean, it's well lit. You can see he goes to the end and kind of turns left. So you go tiger and start running. Everybody else.
I just
Hey.
roll my eyes almost into the back of my head and go, "God, why do they always do this?" And then I take off running behind them.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
running.
going to ask whoever's near me, is he talking
Nah, I take Huck by the arm.
about?
No, Huck, come on.
Okay, here we go.
All right. So as you're kind of following this guy, JD, you're
have-
kind of leading, right? So you have what, 40 speed?
40 speed now. Yeah.
Okay.
He'll be
So you're
leading soon.
gaining on JD a little bit. Yeah. So
'Cause
JD,
JD's
you
only got,
reach
what,
the end of the hallway
25?
first,
Yeah.
and as you kind of turn, there are a number of ways to go. You need to make a survival check or a perception check to see which way you think you should go. And this is what we call a skills challenge, guys. So
This is a 17 plus 4. So 21.
17 plus 4. Okay, 21. You think that he went down the first junction to the right there. There's more off and further down. So you run up and you turn to the right as Siltoris is rounding that corner and sees where you go. The rest of the people probably make it to the end and barely see the tail of Siltoris as he's going down that side thing as well. At this point, Siltoris, you're almost neck and neck with JD. You're getting close. So either one of you can roll a perception or survival.
So I'm actually gonna
It's
start
choice
sniffing
here.
the air and
Yep.
use keen smell as a tiger to get advantage on a perception check.
There you go.
That is a 14 plus 4, so 18.
Well, you both can't roll on the skills channel. It has to be one or the other. So
Okay, that's fine. He can have it.
okay.
18 plus 7 as tiger perception.
Yep,
So
yep.
25.
Okay, 25. Yeah, so that's another success as you realize that he went down the very next left. So you guys round it.
Can I snag him and hop on his back in cat form?
You can try to. Are you stopping to do this, or
I'm
or
gonna
is
try
this
to grab him on his way by.
okay? This would be. Let's do a grapple check. Okay, so let's say either
Would it help if I allow him?
acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Oh no, we got it.
No, you're allowing him, but if you stop, that he could easily climb on. If you're not stopping, he's probably got to try to attempt to
24.
grab you. 24, yeah, easily. As long as he's not resisting.
Nope.
Okay, so yeah, so you grab
My
him.
acrobatics is a plus 7.
Yeah, so now you are riding a tiger. All right, so you guys go around that next turn. At this point, the rest of the party comes around the side, and they are nowhere to be seen.
And you said we went right, correct?
You guys went left.
Okay,
You went
left.
right
So-
and then left. Yes.
So as we're turning, JD will be calling out orders,
Okay,
like letting
good.
them know.
All right, so you guys know where to go. So you guys round that next bend, and I need you guys one of you to roll either perception or survival.
I do
Oh,
have
the big
advantage on
bird.
perception.
Yeah,
Taurus,
go
so
ahead,
Taurus.
Sly. I'm riding you so I can keep up.
Thank God for advantage because I rolled a nat 1 and a
Oh.
13. So dirty 20.
Okay, so you round the next turn to the right, and as you do, you see at the end of this, not fairly long hallway, but I'd say it's probably about a good 70 feet. You see a pair of double doors, and you see the right door just closing, and it's at the very dead end of this hall.
I guess we're moving pretty quickly to try to keep up with.
At which
everywhere.
point, if we see
You
that,
are, yeah.
I'm gonna kind of tug on the back of Sotoris's mane and
Mhm.
get him to to get the hint to slow down and stop, so the rest can catch up before.
So I kind of probably skid a little bit because you said it's metal floors. I probably
Right.
don't have a lot of traction to stop.
Yeah.
Oh, the claws. Oh.
He slides sideways, and as he does, JD kind of
Oh.
grabs it and twists a little bit to the side, and as everybody else comes around the side, it's just out of a picture. It's just out of a picture, like this tiger with his mouth open kind of to the side, and JD's like this, riding it.
Kind of like the cowboy that's about to fall off the fucking Bronco, and I'm just
Yep.
barely hanging on.
Yep. So you guys kind of meet up right there at the end of that hallway.
You do have platinum antlers that you can be holding on to.
Well, yeah, but I
And-
just pulled on the scruff of your neck to get
Yeah.
you to understand to slow down. JD will turn and look at the group, go, they went through the last door at the end.
Fantastic.
I'll turn to Atreus and say, "Oh, what do you think about everything that's been going on?"
It's absolutely crazy. Just, I don't know what to make of it.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah, that's
As JD's
pretty
riding a
spot on.
tiger through a metal hallway.
It's
God, the
insane.
claws on metal. Oh, that noise.
Oh, it was horrific.
I think I saw somebody throw a trident at one point too. I don't know.
Does anybody
Can't be
want to
sure.
check if he
Wrong
walked in
campaign.
behind him?
Wrong campaign.
I'm just sniffing at the door.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the door's locked, but I want to check and see if they've trapped the door in any way.
Okay. As you make your way down to the door, just roll an investigation.
Wait, I can use my mage hand. So I can cast something. That way, if the door is booby trapped, none of us get hurt.
Investigation, that'll be a 12.
12. Okay. From that, door seems fine.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast mage hand.
Oh, that's fine. But I'll respond with I don't see any traps or anything, but I know there's somebody on the other end of this door.
I walk up to Exire and just start nuzzling into his side.
I look down and give him one little scratch behind his ear, and then
Oh, you
look
got a
back up at the door.
scritch.
Just one.
I'm a little jealous.
I got
One
a
scratch.
scritch.
Let's see how that mage hand goes.
I fist bump Atreus's mage hand.
All right. So you cast the mage hand. What are you doing with it?
I'm going to see if I can open the door.
Okay. Yep. So you pull the door down. It's not locked. It opens.
They may want us to come right on. What do you guys think?
Well, I'm still at the door, so I'll peer in.
I was about to say, do we see anybody?
You look in. Who looks in?
I'll peer in after he.
All right.
Opens
So
the door with
you
the
look
mage hand.
in, and the room is a large room. I mean, the ceilings in the hallway are probably like 20 feet. The ceilings in there are probably like maybe 40 feet high or more. Their floor is like still metal, but it's like graded, and you see a couple of those bandits, like maybe 2 or 3 off to the right side where you're kind of peeking in at, and there's some like large like orb shaped thing in the middle, like half orb, like a dome sitting in the middle. It looks like it's made of metal.
Okay.
If you want to roll perception, you can maybe see more or something.
Okay. Perception. That is 18 plus 4.
Okay. So yeah, there is a large like orb shaped, like a dome shaped object in the middle, and it's got like, it looks like it's patched together with metal, and looks like there's 6 of those bandits in here, wearing like scruffy looking clothes and stuff. Just, they're out of place in this, it looks odd, but there are 6 of them. There is like a room, like a small room off to the right hand side of this large room that looks to have a door that's closed, and on one side of it, like the left side, it looks like there's like maybe some type of glass or something. It doesn't seem to be transparent, but it's some other like material, like
Okay.
the metal.
So I'll lean back out of the room, and I'll turn to look at the group. Go. We have at least 6 contacts. And then I'll realize that I'm talking to Furbogs, and hold my hand up and go, we have 6 bandits inside.
Did you see the kidnapped girl?
I have not seen anybody but the 6. There's a dome in the middle of the room, and then some odd type of material on one of the walls, but I do not see her.
I'm gonna
Might be
pull on
stuck in there.
Ari's sleeve. If we're in contact with the bandits, why don't we just tell them to give up?
I don't think it works that way when they've been cornered already, hun.
He says contacts and the bandits. We know them already. This unfair.
We don't. Well, I think we killed the ones we knew. Sorry, I pointed at Adam's character and say he beat one to death with a troll's arm.
Did
Earlier
JD hear
tonight.
Huck say this?
I don't see why not.
All right.
Yeah, we're
so-
not trying to be quiet at this
Right,
point.
right,
I
but
mean,
I didn't know how far down the hall y'all were. JD will look at Huck and go, Huck, contacts are enemies. It's a military term.
Very confusing.
I'll look at the rest of the group and just say, listen, I'm tired. We've already fought bandits once tonight. let's get this over with. And I'll start walking up towards the door.
I'm going to head towards the dome if it has trapped the girl inside.
As we're walking in, are we all walking in?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as we're walking in, because I still have my hand out, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can't grab the dome with my hand? Question mark.
Okay, so you're walking into the room. Okay, I'm just gonna put the room out there so you guys can see what you're doing. Okay.
Yeet.
All right.
Roll Constitution check for poisoning.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh.
I told you this was mind fuckery for.
What? Why you gotta be like that, Sly?
Because he literally made it sound like there's double-sided window on one side to where when we walk in here, they're gonna be watching what we do, but we can't see the like.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we got 6 people in the room, so I mean, we at least have a bait of some kind waiting on us.
Yeah, 6 bandits. Yeah.
Those bandits look identical. That's right.
Yeah,
Why am I on the closer side of the bandits?
Nah, I just threw your tokens on the map, so you
Okay,
can arrange yourself ever how you want to. And I don't
Just
know.
lucky.
Did you all come into the room? I don't even know if you all came into the room. So
I mean, I definitely came into the
Question, technical question. I have all these big icons on my map for D20 or Roll20, but I cannot see the full map to even see my icon.
You gotta zoom out up in the corner.
Well, no, I'm zoomed out as far as it'll go. I still can't see my icon.
Make your icons on your profile
Hit
picture.
the
I
cog
understand
wheel.
that, but how?
Hit the cog wheel at the top right hand corner of the
yep.
screen button.
Oh, that
My
thing.
Settings.
Yep.
And
The
then go
nameplate.
down to where it says
game
chat
settings.
avatars.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, set it to name only because
Yeah.
it'll eat half the screen if it's
Okay,
on regular.
all right, we're good now.
Yeah, that's for their video and audio stuff.
That was my issue. I couldn't see any icons because our names were and pictures were over everything. All right, I'm good.
Yeah.
Can you switch with me?
Well, I would be tugging on you're leading me in. So
I would.
Okay.
Okay, I would kind of walk
Well,
over.
if you want to be right behind her, then I will move over right there,
Oh,
Russ,
oh
so
gosh.
that you can.
So you guys kind of move into the room and spread out just barely into the room. Don't
Can
go
I
too
have
far.
control of my token?
Yeah. I
You
mean,
should already have control over it.
I moved in. I said I moved in first, so.
It says you do.
Yeah.
This one here.
Who does
Oh, is that? Okay, I was trying the wrong
We
one.
Ryan moving the wrong Furbolg.
Yeah, I was moving the wrong.
Wrong
They're
furball.
literally like the same one. One's just close, zoomed in on the face, and the other's not.
Yeah, exactly.
Different side profile. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I would have been up front, but I'm not a Furbolg, Diz. I'm a tiger.
Oh,
I get a tiger.
Can I get a tiger
damn.
Here's
token?
the tiger.
Come on.
Let's go tiger.
He's like, sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Here, I'll
here, I
handle
only
the
I'll-
tiger.
Here, I have a saber-tooth tiger. Is that good enough for right now?
that works. Yeah, that
Does it
that
have
would be
platinum
great.
antlers though?
How
I
big is it?
mean,
Is it
He's
medium
gonna
or
have
is
to
it?
homebrew those
large?
things on
I-
something.
I do think it. Let me check. It is a large beast.
Okay, so we'll put your token over to the side there, and there is your large beast. What?
I mean, at
What's
the
its-
same time,
Ah.
JD
Oh.
didn't care what size beast it was. He could ride it.
I'm gonna
True.
ride the tiger.
All right, so hopefully you guys are in place. You guys walked in here, and as you are, you hear one of the bandits say to the other, let's see, they're like, "Oh, we have to do this. There's no other option." And the one at the back over near the other room, he like hits something on the wall, and as he does that, the door behind you, like a plate falls down and seals it, and as there's like a like
right in
a
the door.
like a siren going off.
Great.
It almost hits Huck. It just like right down your back. And as that happens, like a siren starts going off in the room. Just, what does it say, Clandis?
Warning, containment failed.
Don't like that.
God, we're in Resident Evil. All hell's gonna break loose.
The
Yeah.
dome
Oh,
the
chat
dome
music
at the
change.
middle begins to like open, and inside
And then you see an arm pop out. A
mimic.
mimic arm.
Oh,
And then you see another.
I so called it.
And then
You
it just
see
starts
these-
separating the dome.
Yeah.
and you see these dog-like dragoness looking metal looking creatures that come out, and I need you guys to roll initiative.
frick.
yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh.
Yes.
That's the best initiative I'm ever gonna have.
Adam, why?
This isn't bad.
I rolled a nat 20.
Way to start it
minus
off, I
1,
guess.
so 19.
Just kicking it off right.
Just type your initiative there in the in to roll 20. You don't have to roll it in there if you don't want to, but just type it in there.
That was actually an okay initiative for a wizard. I'm terrified.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, Russ, what the hell are you gonna do?
I've been thinking about it for like the last 15 minutes.
7, 8.
I'm
Okay.
not lost. I'm not last.
So we got Buck.
No, roll
And
20
Russ?
consistently punishes Adam on initiative. This has been a
It
running
does.
theme
It
for like
is.
5 years now. It
They
has
realize
punished
his
him.
power. They have
But
to
to
keep
be
that
fair,
now.
Him.
It likes all of his other rolls.
I know,
It's
yeah.
with him on the other rolls.
Well, yeah, whenever Divine Smite comes into play, he becomes
Damn.
dangerous.
Yeah.
at that
3 of
point.
us have
He is
shared
the mighty
initiative.
smiter.
That's gonna be a good.
Oh yeah, there is 3. Yep, there
We
is,
have
and
4
Rita.
going 20 or 19 or above.
And then we've got
Might
what?
have to play
Anna at
initiative.
15.
Yep.
Wait, Diz, question.
Yep.
In tiger form, would I use its dex since I get its benefits? Or since it's initiative, would I still roll my
Oh
normal?
yeah, it's a physical trait.
Yeah, I would think it would be the tigers. Yeah, since you were
So I would
already the
have a-
tiger form.
I would have a 22 then,
Nice.
All right.
not a 19, because my dexterity is much better in tiger form.
That may be your best roll. Slide.
All right. Corrected. Let's see. We got 15. Then we've got. Oh no, we got 17 actually. So. All right. So that is Josh. And 15, and we've got a 4 and a 7. Now.
Ostrich.
Make sure I got everybody here.
How does everybody doing the arrows?
If you go and
8.
click on the circle with the little ruler in the top right of it,
Oh, yeah.
that's your measuring tool.
Okay.
All right, round 1. We
I've
got
never used this, so I
Kyle.
didn't know.
We got Sly with the tiger. By the
So
way,
I
how many
would-
hit points does it have?
37,
37. And what's its
Damn.
AC?
12.
All right.
Druid OP.
So I'm gonna sprint, or not like dash, but run at the first dog.
Okay.
And
So right off the bat, when you hit that plate that they're on, I need you to roll a where is it? A dexterity saving throw.
17 plus 2 for a tiger, so 19.
19. Okay, that is a save, so you take only half damage. And you take 3 points of lightning damage as it just kind of electrifies it just jolts you from touching it.
Okay.
Okay.
So take 3 damage. I would hit it with a claw attack.
All right.
So I'm gonna. Oh. 18 plus 5, so 23.
23 hits.
Okay, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
It
DC
fails.
13.
It fails.
Then it is knocked prone, and I get to make another attack on as my bonus action.
All right, let me check something real quick. Okay,
Ooh,
it
max
is not
damage.
immune. It is not immune to being prone. So,
So that's 11 damage on that attack.
okay.
And then I'll use a bite attack while it's prone, and I should have advantage on that, right? Because it's prone.
If
And
you're
I'm
just
in
prone,
melee.
you should have advantage. So it was 11.
Yep.
Okay.
Not nearly as good. 17.
17 hits. Yeah. Yeah, we got Buck, Russ, and Reekin up next. So you guys figure out what order you guys want to go.
It's in roll 20 right now, Dis. It'll
I
be
see.
Reek
Nine
and
more,
Russ and then myself.
9 more damage
9 more.
on
Okay.
the second attack.
Okay.
And I'm just kind of standing over him, trying to keep him prone there.
Okay. You're just hitting into this metal with these claws and these bite attack. You feel the metal kind of bend a little bit as you're kind of hitting it, but it's not as good as ripping into flesh. So,
Yeah.
all right. So we got the next crew here.
Beacons up, I believe.
Yep, I am. I'm going to cast Bane on the 2 dragons-looking things there.
Hell yeah.
And
Good Bane.
So, you have to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving there.
I bet they have sparkling personalities. Though.
Who were you aiming at again? Sorry.
Both the
dragon
dragons.
Both of them.
Both of them, yeah.
Love me some Bane.
Such a good spell.
All right. That is a 10 and a 3.
Both fail.
Okay.
And so
We'll give them skull and crossbones as they're baned now.
yeah.
So they have to roll a
Yeah, and-
d4 and subtract from ability checks and attacks,
Yep.
right?
Yep. And I'm gonna go ahead and just sit there and just focus on them while doing that.
I
That'll
told you,
be it.
Clan, you don't feel sorry for the party when you build the encounter. Because they beat you. They beat you to death. All right. Anything else? You moving or?
No, I'm just focusing on them right now.
Okay. All right. So we got Buck up next, I think.
This is next. I'm going last out of the 3.
Oh, you're going last. Sorry, Russ then.
Yeah, Russ is next.
You're muted, Russ.
You muted Russ.
That's the statement from 2020
Here
anyway.
On a 10-foot radius centered on a point I can see. So is it the intersection of these lines or is it the middle of a square radiating out? So like would 10 feet be just the 2 squares or would it be from one
It would
square out one
You
square
target
to each
one
side?
square and then 10 feet out from that
Half
square.
Yeah.
So you're saying like a 10-foot circle?
So if he was to aim here,
So usually you aim at a crosshair. You aim at
Yeah.
a crosshair and it's 10 feet from it.
So it's
Okay,
2
so
squares on either. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here at the crosshair, right?
Yeah, and I can.
Leave
Well,
one
I don't have
square
that
each
guy on
side.
here, so.
Diz, could you maybe turn down the music just a little?
Sure, I could. I tried to turn it down before I turned it on. So,
I mean, it's
It's our
good
best
music
battle
for the
map.
fight.
Yeah, it's our
It's
best
great
battle
music.
music
I
yet.
just couldn't hear some of what Russ
Right.
was saying.
Russ
Alright,
is a little,
so
little
let's
soft.
hit this. It'll restart the music, but it should be lower. Is that better? Good.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I cast it right here, it only can include one creature in 10-foot radius, right?
So let's do.
These 4 squares right
Dry.
here be the extent of my 10 feet.
You can draw a circle.
See if I can get the
I think you can
10-foot
cast it
radius.
right there and get both of them without getting
Well, it has to be somewhere where I can see, so it would be at the top of the sphere, because I can't see on the other side of the sphere.
Right.
Or was this, the sphere's open?
I mean, the sphere. Yeah, the sphere's open. They opened it now.
They
Yeah,
did,
well,
yeah.
it's open
Actually,
now.
it looks close
You
to
can see
us.
the
just
entire room.
out here.
That's why they opened it to release the hounds.
Yeah.
Release the arms.
And now there's a fireball wandering around the map.
Yep.
I'd like to run
Oh,
down if the
fireball.
fireball's coming
Okay.
at me.
That's a 10-foot radius then?
That would only be
No.
5. Yeah.
No.
The
five
radius is
Ten right
should be 20 feet
That would be
across.
the 10.
That's a 10-foot
Yeah.
radius.
Yep. There you go.
Okay, I put that over them as best I can and use magnify gravity.
Awesome. Okay.
So each creature in the sphere.
Man, I love wizards.
Is there a save?
Yes. Constitution. A Constitution save.
All right. The one on the right rolls a 11. The other one rolls a 22.
The first fails. And the second.
Okay. The one on the right rolled the 11. So it is, what is its?
So remember to roll your d4 and subtract it from both those rolls.
It's true. I don't think it's going to make a difference on those
The
rolls,
11
but
doesn't
yeah.
make a difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
The 22, I don't think it'll make a difference
Yeah,
either.
probably not.
So that's
Still,
an 18 and a 10. Yep. So, yeah, but yeah, it's good to remember. Yep.
Probably fail. Yeah.
Okay.
So the one,
keeping them honest.
On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8. That's 8, 9, 10. That's 12 force damage. And
12 force damage. Okay.
And what was the second thing?
And the speed is halved.
All right. So we'll give him a boot.
Which is the one that is that's prone?
One that took the damage.
Yep. This
The-
one is
the one on
actually
the right.
prone as well. So
Okay.
Yeah.
currently.
The one that's right under me, or right beside
Okay.
me.
Man, one of them just got so many levels
Just
of
got
fucked up. The
wrecked.
other's completely fine, other than the Bane.
He got bamboozled.
Do you roll save on Bane every turn for them?
Every attack or saving throw before the spell ends.
No, I mean the save. Do you roll another save at the end of the turn, or is it just
It's a
duration?
concentration spell, so you shouldn't have to.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
it's concentration up to 1 minute.
Yeah.
Okay, so it just lasts a minute. Okay. Couldn't remember. All right. So that's Russ then, right? You moving or anything?
Nope.
Okay. We got Buck with JD.
Alright, I'm gonna try to attack that guy.
Yeah.
With my pistol, which is a 30-90, which means he's within my long range, right? So I don't have to roll disadvantage for that.
It is disadvantage. If 30,
Oh, within 30. Okay.
if he's within
Understood.
30 or less, then it's normal. If it's beyond that, up to 90, it's disadvantage. Beyond 90, you can't make the shot.
Okay. Alright, so I rolled a 16 for one and then a 14 for the other with a +7, so that's a 21 to hit.
21. That's good with disadvantage. That is a hit. Roll damage.
1d10 plus 5. So we've got 10 damage, 5 plus 5.
All right.
which one was that?
This
one?
dude.
This one right here.
Yeah.
That one, yeah, right there. This one. You fire right behind Turk, and it strikes the guy in the left shoulder, and he
Good thing
just
has
grabs.
a hard shell.
He grabs
I'm a
the
good aim.
wound and almost doubles over. So,
I'll stay where I'm at.
all right. We got Josh.
Oh, wait,
with
wait.
Turk.
So I understand. Mine has loading, which means that I can take a bonus action to reload.
I think you have to have that one ability to do.
Okay, so
Right,
that means
so-
that I'll have to load on my next turn or do
Do
a
something else.
swap for my crossbow.
I think so.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just trying to understand how this particular gun works because you made
Your pistol only has one shot.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a crappy flintlock that I
Gotcha.
got. So yeah,
All right,
okay.
So I would move up here and commence to stabbing.
Commenced the stabbing.
Question though, is it a rusty dagger you're stabbing with?
No, it is a jet black longsword.
All right.
That is a 21 for the longsword attack.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so let me roll the damage on that. Not terrible, but not great. 8 points of damage.
All right, yeah.
And then with my offhand, because he's a 2-weapon fighter, so
Okay.
I have a hand axe in my offhand. So I would smack him with the hand axe as well.
Okay.
That is an 11 plus 7, so 18.
18 hits.
That's less. Ooh, but that's good damage. That's actually more damage. That's 11 points of damage.
All right, so you come in, and he's got a spear, and as he puts the spear up, you just smash through his spear and cut down his side, and then as he kind of turns, you kind of take the axe and just shove it into his neck there, and he crumples to the ground.
First kill.
Woohoo!
No, we killed stuff earlier.
I would do so. I moved
technically.
I moved 1, 2, 3,
First
4.
kill
So
with the full group.
then I would go ahead and move on the rest of my move and signal with malicious intent that I'm coming to do that to the next guy.
All right, my turn now. So this guy runs up back behind you here with his spear and tries to attack you. What is the plus there? That's a 17.
That's a miss because I bought a
Miss.
ring that makes me an 18.
He just hits your turtle shell and it goes.
Hell yeah, shield.
It deflects off.
I have the best rings.
He just ruined Siltoris's flower ring.
All right, then this guy comes down here with his spear
Rest in peace,
and
flower
pinches you in. Yeah, that's not any better. That's a 16 with advantage.
That's still a miss.
So you just kind of deflect it with your sword. This one over here moves over and takes a shot at Exire with a crossbow. Let's see, what is that? Okay. See? And that is that's a 6.
Yeah, that
So
misses.
that's a miss. You just kind of dodge it as the bolt flies by. This one here follows suit and fires a bolt at you. That one is a 17.
That hits.
That one hits. Okay. So we got... Two points of damage. As it barely grazes you.
Nice.
Like a soccer player taking a dive.
1, 2, 3.
Icon characters must be nice.
This one comes down here and tries to get the right angle and is trying to fire at Huck, who he saw that he saw do magic towards the creatures in the middle. Even though you kind of have partial cover there, just like half cover.
Yeah, get those pluses in.
Yeah.
Get those pluses in when you can.
Oh,
You
that
did magic
is-
towards them. I pounced on top of them and started tearing into them.
That
I
is
don't
an
think they would've fucked with the
18.
tiger.
That's an 18. That hits. What is your AC though? Because you got partial cover there.
13.
30. Yeah, so it still wouldn't help.
Yeah, no.
All right, so
even if you had 3/4 cover, they would have hit you.
That's 3 points of damage. God, I can't roll damage. So the bolt just flies through, and you lean back as it hits your metal chest piece and dents it a little bit.
He is a wizard, though, so I'm pretty sure that's almost a crit.
He's dead.
Not for Warforged.
Yeah, for first edition wizard time.
Alright,
Rounds
let's,
1d4 strafing damage.
Exactly.
that is Anna's turn now. So, Ari.
Okay. Yep, I'm gonna make a mistake, for sure. But I'm gonna go ahead and go towards the little Robo Dragon dog, and I'm gonna see if I can hack it.
All right, before you do, roll a dexterity saving throw as you step on the
Yep.
metal plate.
Natural 20.
Natural
Yes,
20.
save that money.
No damage. If you guys don't know, we play a rule where you roll a natural 20 on a save, you take no damage. So
I put all my dice on 20, and this one actually rolled it. Thank you, dice. Okay.
trying to coax them into it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so that means I have to make a roll with my proficiency in intellect. Come on, baby. It's okay. That makes it a 17 to see if I can try and control it, at least temporarily.
Oh, yep. This one, as you approach it, you stick your hand out and you can see like this magical force coming off of your hand, and it's almost like growling at you as it edges closer to you, and then it just kind of kneels down.
Yeah, good puppy. Now I want you to kill the guards.
If it could look angry at you with its metal face, it would, but you can see it turning and looking at the guard.
Yeah, good puppy. And then I'll move one space. Okay, so how is there still any barrier in between us and the guards? Still, like, are they
right where you're at?
open?
The dome
Yeah.
kind of opens up, and you're kind of shielded from the guards on the left and the right. Yeah, it's where
Okay.
you're at.
So I will stay in here. I was gonna back out, but I see the walls surrounding me, and I have a really cool tiger to help me out. So I think I'm okay for now.
All right. So
And I can bonus action and use my messenger and say, one of the puppies is ours now. One of the puppies is ours.
we got Malnox next with Exire.
Right. Let's see here. I'm gonna run up to. Yeah. Right here. Actually,
Okay.
I have. If I move to here, I don't
You
have
get
fl-
advantage no
I
matter
have-
what. He's prone.
Let's see,
is he
you were
prone?
there. Yeah, you actually
I
have
have-
one more space you could move. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I have 30,
if
but
you
he's
want to-
prone. He's prone right now?
He is prone. You have advantage anyway. Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it doesn't
Well,
matter.
that's fine. I'll move up
I
one more,
hide
though.
I hide the
Keep
eyes of
hanging
the
out,
puppy
so-
so he won't see the puppy murder going on beside him.
I'm gonna pull out my scimitars again, and I guess last time I misremembered. I said icicles, but I forgot. It's fire is my right, not ice. So pull
Yep.
that sword along the back of my neck as I pull it out. Fire along the blade, and I make one attack against the puppy.
Okay.
Okay, with advantage. I mean that hits. It's a 24, but
Get that nat.
It does. Yeah.
ah, yep, that's a 24. All right, so that's 24. Let's see. And I take. Okay. 1, 3, 4. So that is 7 slashing damage and 4 fire damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
These are tough little bastards.
All right. So it
I
is
have
now.
one.
it is now their turn, and
So question is, the one that I'm standing over has half speed. Can he move at all, or can he just get up?
he stands up, and it does half the speed even further. So that would be what 7.5. So we would say it has 1 square worth of movement. So probably not gonna move anywhere.
Yeah.
Instead, it is going to. It's going to attack at probably the last person who attacked him, which was XR. So
Go for it.
it's not bad.
Don't forget.
Is that the minus the D4 also for the bane?
Not bad. Well, I haven't did that yet, but that would be a 21, and then
it's gonna hit regardless.
that makes it a 20. So
Yeah.
he reaches over and just bites into you. All right, that is 7 points of piercing damage, and then it whips its tail around to hit the tiger.
The question is, are the little like fangs serrated? Like, is this like really like edgy, intense, like metal fangs?
I mean, it's drawing blood. I mean, they are sharpened. I don't know if they're serrated, but
I wanted to see how far on the edge this.
all right,
puppy
Anna,
is.
I'm gonna get with you later. And we're gonna design some creatures, okay? So, all right, the second attack is it's not a natural one, but it's pretty close to rolling a natural one. So that one's a miss with the tail. You actually probably just
make some of these things.
you probably just take the hit and just shrug it off, as the tiger form. Now this one will run out. Run around the thing.
Get it.
Hack. It's ours, Russ. She
Yeah,
hacked it,
I made a message.
and she told us about it.
Yeah.
I can't see, so I don't know which one is which.
Oh.
You know
So
how
that's
I
not
pick
great.
my
That
character
is.
hard.
Oh, it still has Bane on it too. So
Yeah.
it rolls. It rolls an 11, and so it has 10. So it misses on the first attack. The second attack.
Come on, puppy.
Oh, it's not. It's worse. It's worse.
No.
And it has Bane. That's
It
an
has some
8.
performance anxiety, okay?
That's an 8, and it misses. It tries to bite at its leg and swing. So it. That's its turn though.
These metallic puppies have remorse for attacking their own people.
All right, Prugwin.
Okay, I am going to cast Sacred Flame on this guy here, attacking Turk.
Okay, you
Good stuff.
All right, so the
So that is,
save is 15
Dex.
dex. And that is a natural 1.
Nice.
Sweet.
So he takes 10 points of radiant damage and just turns to ashes, okay? We're just going to remove him from the map, okay?
Jeez.
He is gone.
He was so ashamed of getting hit that he just burst.
Like you've seen Indiana Jones when they look into the ark and the face melts.
Yeah.
I was gonna say JD already put a round in his face or in his left shoulder. I mean,
I know, the bullet falls to the ground.
Can I do Shield of Faith as a bonus?
You can, yeah, you
Since
can
I
because
did
it's a cantrip, and you can, yes, yeah.
Okay.
As long as
like
it's
to
bonus
do-
action, yes.
Yeah.
It is.
I'd like to do that and cast that
Sure.
on Turk.
Okay.
Which
You
will
get a
give
plus 2 to your AC.
AC must be amazing right now, Turk.
So we'll
now it's
give
a 20
you
AC.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
this cool
Yeah.
shield with a lightning bolt on it.
Level 2. Ooh.
Or it could be a cracked shield, but I'm saying it has a lightning bolt on it. So.
It's bad.
That'll end my turn.
Okay. All right, that's the end of round 1. Round 2, we got Siltaurus. Siltigris. Let's say.
Still Tigress. Yeah. I'm really contemplating running
so
out
he's
and then
female now?
charging him again.
Hey, we don't know. Have you checked?
I did not go check. No.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't. I'll just make a bite attack at him.
Okay. All right, he's no longer prone, so I'll take that also.
Plus 8, that is 19.
19 hits.
All right.
Oh, also roll your dexterity saving throw because you're still on the plate there when you're done with that.
That is a dirty 20.
So you're on a hot plate.
Dirty 20, okay. So that's half. So that is 2 points of lightning damage to you.
How's 13 points of damage to him look?
13, that looks pretty good as you kind of just, are you biting him?
Yep.
So you bite into his neck and you just rip its head loose.
Can I like throw his head back over my shoulder to the group over here?
Sure, yeah.
Like just like have it kind of tumble to the ground and then
Yeah.
Scraps.
I will charge up to this side of this one.
Okay.
And just growl at him because nothing else I can do right now.
All right, Reekin.
Yeah. So seeing the head now of the other doggy, I'm gonna go ahead and break concentration of Bane. So
all right,
this guy's free and under our control. I'm gonna move up to him here. So 25. 30. Sorry, 30. And I'm gonna cast Earth Tremor.
Okay.
So it takes 6 bludgeoning damage. Doesn't save the throw.
Yeah, it's probably not. Yeah, that's 8. Yep. So it's 6 points of bludgeoning damage as the ground. It's just
And he's
Earth
knocked
Tremor, so
prone
it's-
as well.
He falls over, hits his head.
And he's prone for his next turn too. So. And that's it. I'm gonna stay there and wait.
All right. We got Russ with Huck.
I'm going to move right now. And then cast a beach boot at that guy.
Did you just say you were casting Bitch Bolt?
That's what I
That's what I heard too. Beach bolts.
That's a heck of a fucking maneuver right there.
Oh man. Well, 11 is a miss.
Ow.
Yeah, you rolled a 1 damage anyways, so.
Womp,
Womp womp.
As you shoot like this lightning bolt out, it goes between the little dragon dog looking thing and
all this metal, a little call lightning would have been great right now, dude.
Oh, her booty.
Chain lightning. Yeah.
Can we just agree that his clothes got super clingy at the end of this? All right.
yeah, his hair's standing up. All right, so we got Buck, JD.
All right, so since JD fired the one shot from his craptastic pistol, he'll move up to about right here, so he's got a shot on everybody, and he will attack.
I want to say the loading it meant that you can load and shoot one shot from the device. I think that's what it means. Because I think that's what a crossbow has, right? It says it's loading.
No, with a
and it
heavy
fires.
crossbow, you actually have to make an action to reload it.
I don't have a heavy crossbow. I have a light crossbow.
Okay,
It's
light
under the same stipulations as the pistol I have. My problem was that the distance of my shot with disadvantage. So JD's gonna pull out his crossbow and shoot this guy.
All right.
That is a 13 plus 9. So 22 to hit.
22 hits, yeah.
So that is a 1d8 plus 5. So that is 2 plus 5, so 7.
7 points of damage as he's turned around fighting this mechanical beast, and you shoot him, and the bolt sticks through his right arm into his rib cage, as he has to pull his arm loose from his rib cage.
So that I understand, that means that with my bonus action, I can be reloading my crossbow on standby for the next shot.
Yeah, let's say that
Okay,
for now.
according to this,
But I
Loading
think it
just
means-
means that you can take
Loading-
one shot no matter what.
That's what I thought. I thought it was
You
you
can
load,
take
you,
one
you
shot.
load it and shoot it with one. You only get
the
no matter if you
actual
can-
reloading happens between turns.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
that's what
But
I thought it meant.
with
Yeah.
distance
Yeah.
wise, I'm at disadvantage pretty much from everybody but him.
Yeah.
Because it's within 30 feet.
Yeah, same deal
I'm
as
like
using
right
a,
at par.
yes,
So yeah, that's
same
fine.
deal as using a bow. I mean, the action of pulling an arrow is included
It's
in the attack
loading,
action.
right? So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're
Correct.
still
So-
loading,
correct.
ammunition.
But
yeah,
the
'cause
crossbow shot will end my turn.
If we look up a longbow, it probably says it doesn't actually say loading. So that's
I'll
weird.
post this.
No,
and,
yeah, the bows don't have
Well,
loading. It's
I
just
mean,
crossbows.
Yeah, it's not.
I mean, as clan, as far as what we discussed last night, I'll have a gun with reloading, so I'm not worried about it after that.
Yeah.
So
Which that takes an attack or an action to
Yeah.
reload
all
my
right,
shit.
so we got
I'm
Turk
done.
next.
All right, I'm gonna. Cause I had, I guess, turned because this one tried to attack me first, so I'm gonna turn around and point my sword at this one and say, "You're gonna regret the rest of your life, both seconds of it," and then I'm gonna attack him.
Nice.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is not good. It's a 13.
You have advantage, right? So that's
Well,
what
I
the
do have advantage. So let me. So that was a 13.
Still Tigress over there.
And
Yeah.
that's even worse. That's an 11.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the 13 does miss. Yeah.
Well, that pisses me off. So
Josh, you need to give your dice some juju.
it's back to rolling 3s and 4s again. So I still have my offhand attack.
Yep.
That's much better. That's a 19 plus 7, so that's a 26.
26
Yeah.
hits.
That's, so
I would hope
that's,
26 hits at level 2.
yeah.
One tier.
4 plus 5, so 9 points of damage with the hand.
Gosh, the hand axe.
Yeah.
So you hit the ground, and the bandit looks down and laughs as you kind of uppercut with the axe into the bottom of his rib cage. And you cut him open.
He's not dead though, right?
He's not dead.
Because he laughed at me, it upset me. So I'm gonna have to take an action surge
Oh
There we
no.
go.
Okay.
and take another swing. This will be with the sword, with primary hand. Damn, that's a.
Oh, by the way,
19
Ari,
again.
your ability, it only lasts for a minute, okay?
Okay.
So right now, at level 2 or whatever.
So that's a 25.
Okay. A
Ooh,
25?
good damage.
Yeah. hmm
Max damage 8 plus 7, so 15.
Okay. Yep. So you hit him in the ribs and he bends over, and then you bring that sword around and just chop his head off. As he crumples
Piss
to the
off the
ground.
turtle.
All right, so then I will continue my. If I can't get to anybody else, so I would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's my turn.
All right, bandit's turn, and this bandit over here, with the creature attacking it, drops its crossbow and pulls its spear out, and tries to attack it, and it misses, and so this guy comes up here and will take a shot at Turk, and that is a 19.
That's a miss because Adam put that shield on me.
Missed
I got
with a
20
shield of
AC
faith.
right now.
I mean, I'd like to think you
Nice.
block it with your sword at this point.
I'm just taunting people at this point, which is totally against my alignment. But
Josh's character is really turning his ass to him and shaking it back and forth.
All right.
That
So
is the most armored part of him.
the spell that you cast on this guy down here, does it say he has to remain prone through his next turn, or does it say he's prone until his next turn?
It is knocked prone. No, it just says on a failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. If the ground in that area is loose or stone, it becomes different until
So
cleared.
just take his half
Okay.
movement.
All right.
Yeah.
So he gets back up and he fires a crossbow bolt at you. That is a 20.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. That is 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. So that is the bandit's turn. Ari, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Not as good. 14.
14. That is full damage, actually.
Oh.
So that's 5 points of lightning damage.
Ooh, that really hurts. Okay. So I assume since I've already taken that damage, I can leave without taking any more. It's already...
Right. Yeah, just at the beginning of your turn, yeah.
Alright. I come out this way and kind of like peek and make sure that nothing's here other than... Okay, there's the one dude.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and cast Ray of Frost on him.
Okay.
So that is... what, 6 to hit? I'll just go ahead and... That there.
Oh, that hits, so 3 points of cold.
Yep.
All right, he's still standing.
Okay, that's 15 movement. I'm gonna go ahead. 25, 30, and I'm checking out this room over here. I'm gonna head over there. On the
Okay.
next turn.
All right.
That's
We got Exire, roll a dexterity saving throw.
I say faintly, you can do it, puppy.
10.
10. You take 2 points of lightning damage.
Ouch. All right. I am gonna move back. Yeah, I'm gonna move back here. And move.
Oh yeah, would it have been possible for me to grab the dog dragon head since I was right there where he threw it?
Well, that
I didn't use a
I don't know, it's pretty heavy.
action, so
it's
I was gonna say that'd have been an action to pick that up.
okay.
yeah, it's pretty heavy, so I'd say an action to pick it up.
Okay.
If it was like just a
Normally, if it's
weapon or something,
if
yeah.
it's just a regular small item, you can just grab it.
Yeah,
like
just
a-
grab it.
but
Yeah,
you're talking about like a metallic robot's head. That's-
it's a little heavy, so
I'm
it
gonna
would take a
pull
little
out
bit of
my-
doing to. You have to, bend down and pick up with your knees and stuff, and
squat
Don't hurt
and
your back.
lift.
Yeah, right. I'll pull out my crossbow and take a shot
Okay.
at this gentleman.
Hey now, Diz, not all of us have to squat down to pick shit up off the floor.
That is true. That's a 22.
22 hits. Yep.
It's gonna be 10 points of damage.
Yep. All right. So,
give it a 10.
he
10.
he stands up, shoots at your tiefling there, and then an ice bolt hits him in one shoulder, and as he comes back around, you just hit him in the forehead with his bolt, and he falls backwards.
It's
You guys suck. I threw a Judge Dredd reference and a Varsity Blues reference within like 2 minutes of each other, and I got nothing.
I mean, I caught it.
I didn't. I wasn't.
I wasn't
sorry,
paying
Kirk.
attention.
The problem is Billy Bob don't know numbers. You got to ask him true or false questions.
That's right.
True or false? Who's next?
All right. So is that all for you, Mel?
Yeah, I'm sorry, that ain't my turn.
All right. All right. It's the Drake's turn. And that is a hit for the bite.
There you go.
And
All he needed was
a
positive
hit
reinforcement.
for the tail. So what are the damages on that? 8 and 6.
Positive reinforcement and hacking.
8, 6. That's 11 points of damage as it bites into it, rips part of its leg off, and then smacks it with a tail and like knocks him over here.
Yes, my good boy.
Oh, he did.
Oh, he did.
All right, at that, it would probably run at this one.
Yep, I said cards. I said plural.
You did, Prugwin.
All right. Well, I am going to use Sacred Flame against this guy up here in the corner.
Yeah, the last one. In the corner. He can't escape.
Somebody else has got to make the comment. I can't do it. Come on,
That
come on.
is
Somebody
Dex.
put baby in the corner. Come on.
That's a fail. I only rolled
Nobody
13.
puts fucking baby in the corner.
Yeah, that'd be 6.
6 points of radiant damage as his skin is blistered from the radiant fire that comes down from above him.
Yeah, that will end my turn.
All right, round 3. Kyle.
All right. So I would come running up about here and use my bonus action to drop the form.
Okay.
And just be holding there with the little twig and a thorn that has a thorn on it still and go. It'd be here. Just sitting there holding it and go, sorry. They said you were bad. And I'd cast Thorn Whip at him.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Only a fur bog would bring a whip to a gunfight.
I don't even have a wick. Technically, I just have a twig. Natural 20.
All right, that hits.
What were you saying about a Furbog's whip?
See that damage.
Is that a euphemism for something?
Yes.
No, you
that
know the whole
is
joke.
9 damage, and if he fails a strength saving throw, he's pulled 10 feet closer to me, which should put him in range.
Which
So you grab him, and as you just pull him towards you, it just explodes into like blood all over you.
Scorpion's fatality.
Just
Pulls him in
blood
half.
all over you.
He had the true death. Okay.
I just turn and look at.
Thank
Third.
you.
Not top it.
All right, so that's all of the hostile combatants on the field at the moment.
At the moment.
So we got to put that dog down though, because eventually it's gonna figure out that we're not its friend.
It knows we're not its friend. It just listens to me because I'm nice.
So we got Rican,
magic.
Russ, and Puck. What are you doing?
Shutdown.exe.
Well, I mean, by initiative, they were ahead of me, so I'll wait.
Flash F.
Well, so I'll hit my communicator because I'm not sure if. Well, no, I'll just yell across the room to Ari. So should we do it now or later?
Oh.
At which point JD goes, "You fucking put it down now."
I say, just keep him in one piece. I'd like to inspect him.
Oh, we'll try, and then I'll run up here, and I'll look at him, and I'll just be I'll say, "Man, you're an ugly dog, aren't you? Not all dogs go to heaven," and I'll cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
Ari is physically hurt.
Is that max damage on your Vicious Mockery too?
That may or may not be max damage.
That definitely was. I should know because I never
So
got
that
max
is
damage on
wisdom?
Vicious Mockery.
So
It was
let's look.
always
Yeah.
ones. Always ones on Vicious Mockery.
That's a 13. That's a fail.
It's 4 psychic damage.
Just
Or
is he
psychic
immune
damage.
to psychic? Is he smart?
Technically,
Oh, he's metal, isn't he?
he is a
Technically.
construct. He would be immune to psychic damage.
Oh, I'm mad about it.
Just stares.
Guys,
I
let him
guess,
goof.
I guess it's your call, Russ,
So
on whether you
he's
want
still
to try
under
to
your
waste
control
this spell
at the
or
moment.
shoot him.
Okay. Oh, so it's my turn?
No, it's not your turn. It's
No.
their turn in the turn order, but it's Russ's turn, I guess.
Oh, buddy.
11's a miss.
Okay.
I'll give you
Russ.
advantage because it's standing still.
Roll real dice, Russ.
I'll give you advantage because it is not trying to resist this. I mean, so
It is a friend.
you can roll. You can roll another d20.
Huh?
You can roll another attack because
I feel like my
it's
child
not
is
trying to dodge
talking
anything.
around.
So it's
That's a natural one, so no.
Damn!
sure.
Russ is like, I don't want to hurt the dog.
Did you just hit me in the back, dude?
No, no.
Just with advantage, it would still be the
roll
11.
riddle dice.
I think that's more along the lines of metallic creature versus metallic creature, and he doesn't want to hurt it.
There we go. No, let's go with that. And not the seven
You sit here giving you the sad puppy dog eyes, and you're just missing on purpose, huh?
All right,
Oh,
JD.
yeah.
Alright, we got a 14 plus 9.
14 plus 9, 23. Yep, that hits.
Alright, so 1d8.
I'll give you advantage on it too. So roll that since it's not
okay.
trying to, dodge or anything.
I got a 17 plus 9, so either way I hit it.
All right. So what's the damage?
10. I got a 5 plus 5.
10. Got a 10. A 10.
10.
I got
All
a
right,
fucking
it-
10.
As you shoot it and hit it inside, it looks up at you and its eyes turn like a dark red color.
Yeah.
You are.
As Ari, you don't feel like it's under your control anymore.
Come at me, puppy. I ain't scared.
All right,
Just
I'll
a
be your
heads up,
Huckleberry.
he's gonna go after you next.
Turk.
All right, I'll just continue the circle that I'm running around the room, stabbing things and people. That is a 15 plus 7, so it's a 22.
That hits.
All right, that will be 6 plus. Hang on, make sure the plus is here. Plus 5, so 11.
Okay.
Is it still standing there?
It is. Yep. You cut into its side, but it dents it real good, but it's still standing.
AKA this thing was supposed to
Finally,
be
a
killing
natural
us.
20.
There you
Natural 20, yeah.
go.
So that's with the off. That's with the axe attack. So let me roll 2d6 plus. So 6 plus 5 more, so 11 more.
11 more. Okay. Yep. Still standing. As you take the axe and just kind of hit it between the eyes, and it just kind of puts a big dent in its head.
Dang.
I'm sorry, puppy.
They're all gone. So it's
Sorry, no.
Ari up next.
I genuinely feel bad for the puppy I took control of. But I'm going directly to this, what looks like a door. This is the
Okay.
place with the weird substance, right?
Yep.
I'm
Door.
gonna- yeah.
Are you
I'm
checking the
gonna-
door?
Yeah, I'm checking the door.
It's locked.
Okay. Fuck.
So you could use an action to try to, pick the lock if you have something to do that with, or you could try
No.
to beat the door down, or
I'm going to use my action to try and listen in and try and listen and see if the person that we're looking for is still alive.
okay.
Making any noise in there.
So there's a lot of the sirens still going off in the room. So roll perception with disadvantage.
Okay.
Since I didn't say
I got an 18 and a 19.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty good.
That's a 20.
In between the wells of the siren, you think you hear crying.
Okay. That's my turn. I'm going to keep guard here until somebody can help me open it.
All right. Exire.
I am going to. Yeah, I'm gonna move just 30 feet up to here, just towards that room, and just turn around. Yep. And shoot another crossbow shot at the puppy.
All right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 19.
Oh, you don't have line of sight from there. From those things open up.
The sides are still
I was gonna say
partially
the
open.
side domes are a little high on you.
Oh, I thought the dome
Yeah.
was open.
No, it was only partially
it
open.
opened.
I mean-
Oh,
it
I
opened
got
this
you.
way,
Yeah.
Oh,
outward, so it's kind of shielding on both sides.
my mistake. Can I retcon that to shoot before I moved?
You can, yes, if you'd like to. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been very obvious he was in there before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll move back here, and then I'll take a shot. So,
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
do you want me to re-roll that? Attack
No,
roll?
the shot's fine. What was it?
All right, it's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's going to be... Oof, only 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And
So
then
the bolt just kind of glances off of it.
I'll move up to here. And then that's going to end my turn.
Okay. And it's actually its turn now. So it is going. I guess it's going to attack Turk because the Turk's right there.
I didn't get to move, right, Diz? Because we shot past the movement phase of my turn after I shot the dog.
You can go ahead and move if you want to.
It's normally like a decision you make during your turn.
Yeah, you just
One-
say it.
Right,
but yeah,
but-
you
but
go ahead
the
and move
thing
yourself if
was
you need
that
to.
when I shot the dog, the moment I did damage, Josh moved and started his turn.
Oh,
That's the reason
well.
I was asking.
Oh, that's fine. Sometimes we get too ahead of
I
ourselves.
mean,
you,
I
you can go ahead
understand.
and move.
Okay.
That's a natural 1 on my roll.
Nice.
Not
Having
confirmed. So
performance- you
it tries
guys
to
have
bite,
anxiety again.
and it must be the dent in its head or something. It's having trouble maybe focusing on what it's attacking. So it whips its tail around, and that is a 24. Turk, does that hit you this time?
That does hit me, yes.
Just barely, right,
Just
John?
barely.
Just barely.
For the love of God, does it hit you? All right, so that is
That's what happens when you have a cleric, man.
8 points of bludgeoning damage
Ooh,
with its
that's
tail.
not nice.
That would have almost killed my character.
I'm still fine.
All right, and then we got
I'm not
Krug
even
win.
bloody yet. So
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna try a guiding bolt.
That's
Alright.
still
Thing.
one.
What happens with that?
so it's a 15 to hit. That hits for 6
radiant.
points of radiant, and I think the next person who attacks it gets advantage, right?
look at all the ones you
Yeah,
rolled.
all the
That's
ones. I was
46.
like,
Yeah.
that's
You get
six
six
low.
That was a
points of
horrible
damage.
roll.
Yeah.
I was like, 6? Really?
That's why I wanted to use that because I had more damage
yeah, more
opportunity.
damage output.
All right. Do you want to do anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Siltoris.
I'm gonna step up to him, and while he's looking at Josh, making his
Mhm.
attacks there, I'm gonna take my quarterstaff and like look right at the back of the neck, and then just try to jab it into his head, the back of his head, and see if I can pry it off too.
Okay.
Just a straight shot to the back of the head.
I love how
Yeah,
hard
and
it's kind of
You get advantage, and then you get advantage because it's highlighted and it's flanked. So
18. Let me see what my quarterstaff is. I don't do this often. 22.
22 to hit. Yep, that hits.
It's gonna really suck to carry around 2 pieces.
9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. So you almost knock its head loose, but it's still hanging on. Is that it? That's your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Regan.
This thing was meant to kill us.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move up. Yeah. And
This
I'm
was
gonna-
my contribution.
I'm gonna cast
Thanks for giving me a puppy.
Earth Tremor
No problem.
again. Now, Diz, I want some clarification here. I'm
Wait.
aiming it in this direction before I cast.
You're gonna get me if you do something like
I'm
that.
aiming it in
so-
this direction. It's 10 feet in this direction.
It's a 10-foot what though?
Yeah, I mean,
is
you're gonna.
it a straight line or is it a radius?
It
Oh,
just says
look at
range
it.
area 10 foot.
It should be.
It says
What
okay. So
spell
here's
is
what
it?
it says. It's Earth Tremor. You cause a tremor in the ground within range. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 1d.
Each creature in that area. So yeah, let's not do that because you're
But
gonna
if
get.
I'm going this way,
To be
No, but
fair,
it depends on
Well,
what
right, but
type it
you're
is.
looking at 10 foot all the
You
way
got a tremor on the
around
ground within range.
in a tremor.
Each creature other than you in that area must.
It doesn't say that it's a circle or a cube.
Yeah, it
If
doesn't
the
say it's a
ground in that area is loose,
He can only cast it on something 10 feet from him.
that's weird.
So I mean, that would lead me to believe that it's a 10-foot radius.
It's not a 10-foot radius.
But
It
it would
doesn't
say
say
radius, yeah.
Normally now they have the little shapes to show what type of radius it is.
Yeah, this
But it
doesn't have
show
any of that.
A
So
bunch of
normally
people
if
are
it-
saying that it is
That's weird.
It is all the ground within 10 feet.
I mean, it would make
In
sense
10 feet
if
of
it-
you.
That makes
It's
sense.
Right,
it's 10
it
feet
would-
from you.
Right, I was gonna say it makes
Right?
sense if it was a tremor on the
yeah.
ground.
It says that it targets all of the ground within its range. It should
You-
hit everybody within 10
Okay.
feet of
If you are
as
the
long as they
center
are touching
point of the
ground.
circle,
Yeah.
Yeah.
anything
Oh,
within
okay.
10 feet of you,
Which
So it's a
which
10
means
foot radius
which
earthquake.
means you'll hit Russ too.
yeah, you'll hit all of us.
Everybody
Yeah.
around him within 10 feet.
well,
It would.
Yeah.
But feel free to do
Yeah.
it because
you guys ready to make your deck saving throws? so I'm just doing it.
Ring.
Hey,
All
so
right.
gotta learn.
Wow, Atreus.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Earth Tremor.
all right, everybody
Freaking
roll.
barn.
Well, the
What are we rolling?
Deck saving throw.
creature
49.
A
fails.
14. Get a 14. No.
Wow.
Oh, Russ.
Wow.
Oh,
It wasn't a 1. It was a 2.
oh, Josh.
Wow.
I
Oh,
rolled a
slide.
15.
Oh,
I rolled a
slide
15.
saves it. Okay, there you
Wait. -1 dexterity makes it a 14, so I
go. Oh,
just
No,
barely
you're still,
saved.
yeah, you still
Yeah,
made
you
it.
Still
Just
saved.
barely saved.
Well, what's my dex? It's not gonna be 10.
So the ground tremors a little bit, and it's just barely held together. It falls apart.
And I take 4 damage, right?
You take 4 damage, yeah.
and
Now,
so does Russ.
And
now
Russ.
I'm bloodied.
Russ is dead. Right. The wizard's dead.
I'm actually half.
Oh, you're bloodied.
I am
So-
bloodied. Yes.
I'm bloodied as well. I should have said that earlier, but yeah, I'm not looking great.
All right. As you finish off that, there's still a loud siren going off in the room. The plate on the door that you came in is still down, and Ari, the door that you're at is locked.
We've
Yeah.
been inside the dome, right? So we know there's nothing else inside that dome. Because did we go in that
Yes.
dome
Yeah,
to
we
hit the
went
dogs the
inside.
first time?
You did it, and it's still open.
Diz,
But there was
I
nothing
would-
else in there.
I would go to where we saw the guy hit the button.
Okay.
And
So it was
as
over
I'm-
here.
As
I
I'm
was gonna say,
passing,
did everybody see him hit the button, or did I only see him hit the button?
I mean,
So
we
we hit
were
the
all
button when we all moved
We
in.
all went in.
You all
we
came
all
in,
moved
and
in.
then he hit the
Okay.
button. Yeah.
I didn't know if he saw me peek my head in and then hit the button, or if we.
Well, then you would have been here
Yeah,
alone.
and as I pass Turk, I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulders and go, "Good job, buddy. You fought well." And cast Cure Wounds.
All right.
I'll move my way to the door lock.
While he
I'm
does
gonna-
that,
while-
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Exire.
So you don't have to measure out movement or anything. You're in free roaming
Oh,
right
okay.
now, so
Yeah.
Well, then
Uh,
I'll.
you can cast or
I'll
whatever.
move over.
Congrats, buddy.
88.
I went. Now there's no enemies on the field. I'll just-
13 hit points.
Healing. Thank you.
Wow. So I'm completely healed. Thank you.
I rolled max hit points for you.
Now that
Dang.
there's no enemies on the field, I'll just say she's in here. At least it sounds like it.
I'll try to open the door then.
All right,
Okay,
while they're
door's
doing that,
locked.
I'm searching bodies. I'm gonna be searching 2 bodies up here, and then
Yeah, I would just walk over to where they're trying to open the door. You know, kind of close by.
Okay.
Not like right on top of them, but just kind of be hanging around.
When I
So
get over
anybody,
there, I'm gonna
anybody
go.
searching the bodies, roll investigation. What are you doing,
Yeah, I'm gonna
Satoshi?
walk around and
Do I see the button?
search bodies too.
There's a
Let's see
button.
what he hit. When I get over there, I'm gonna go. Guys, he hit this obviously, and I'm gonna hit the button.
You hit it, and the siren stops. The dome begins to close up, and then you see the door with the plate in front of it starts to go raise up. Also, the door in front of JD, you hear it click.
All right.
And that's when we find out the whole thing was a mimic.
21 on
Yeah.
investigation.
I can take it
21?
per image.
So you're
I'm at full health, I'm
searching which
Hey,
one body? Which body are you searching?
I most likely I would be searching
That
the
one?
ones, the ones close to me if I can.
All right. So, as you're kind of searching them, you kind of pull back their bandit clothes, and you notice that they're wearing like kind of expensive leather armor up under these.
That's what I thought. These guys have a lot of monies.
And then you kind of search their pockets, and you find probably about 25 gold pieces
Okay.
between the two of them.
I'll
They
Call
have
out to the-
basic weapons and stuff. Nothing special there.
I'll call out to the group. Seems there's more to our friends than meets the eye.
Do
I mean,
you want me to do the, where I can see magic-y things?
no, I think we're fine.
I mean, it couldn't hurt.
It doesn't take anything
Well,
away
that's-
from me.
Well, what I was,
Yeah.
what JD was getting at is if they were going to use magic things, they'd have hit us with it already.
Well, let's focus on our job. Let's make sure that the kidnap victim is safe.
So, JD will go towards opening the door.
Okay. The door
what
now
do I find
opens.
on my 2 guys?
What was the roll?
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
I cast detect magic and walk the room. just
You
to see.
find well, let's deal with him first. You find the similar thing where they're wearing very fine leather armor up under these ragged clothes, and you find probably about 52 gold pieces on between the two of them. The machinery itself, you investigated a little bit, but there may be some value there in the parts, but there's nothing like coins or items or anything like that.
Can JD check the body beside him and see if there's any like industrial markings on
Oh,
the
well-
armor?
Yeah, you can. You can do an investigation check.
Alright.
So you let go of the door handle, you don't open it, and you walk away you turn around
Well, I
to
mean,
check
he's
that.
right beside me. Yeah, he's right beside
Yeah,
me.
you turn to check it. So also, Rican, actually, when you check the creature itself, there is like where it's kind of fell apart. There is like a piece to it that is like this weird. It's like almost like an egg shape, but it's pointed at the bottom. It's unusual shaped, and it's like metal, and it kind of glows blue in between the metal slits around the side. It looks like it could be expensive.
I go ahead and, at the risk of burning myself, stick my hand in there.
Okay, it's
Take it out.
cool to the touch. Yeah,
Okay.
you just
I
pull
don't
it
mind
loose.
You're touching
Yeah.
my puppy.
I got an 18 diz on my investigation of this
Not
body.
happy with you.
Okay, let me write this down.
It's okay. I saved his beating heart. He'll be fine.
I need to use that beating heart to bring him back to life. He'll be
Um,
my eternal servant.
what was your investigation, JD?
18.
18. All right, so you're looking for markings on it. As you kind of look through it, no identifiable markings really.
At which point I'll come across the group and go, there's nothing here that signifies who they work for.
Nothing special on my man is.
No, there's some gold. There's probably about 12 gold pieces. But the same armor underneath, but nothing.
Can we check on the girl to make sure we get paid?
Yeah.
Well, I'll move over here so you can open the door. The door's unlocked.
Oh, by the way, is your shape still different or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
checking.
then I'll investigate the body for whatever he's got on him. The one in front of me.
I think Mal already did that.
Yeah, I checked that
Oh,
one
that
and
one.
then the other one up top.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Do I pick up anything with that detect magic? Walk in the room.
Does it? What does it? Does it have to? You have to have line of sight.
I mean,
30 feet of him.
Yeah, he checks like the aura of stuff.
It stays up for 10 minutes, anything within 30 feet, and then the spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and a thin sheet of lead.
Which means he can't tell anything.
Yeah.
You don't pick up. You don't pick up anything more than what would be on your party members.
Okay, then I walk in with the group to. After I do my lap, I'd walk in the little building up at the top.
Okay, so who's going in?
I'm gonna do an Arcana check on it first to make sure like there's nothing magical on or
The door?
Yeah, the door.
Okay.
Just like to be safe. It's the 16.
16. Yep. No.
Can I check for traps, Diz, before she goes in?
Sure. Yep. JD kind of pushes you out of the way and starts looking for traps.
Just to make
Move.
sure.
Back up again.
What do I need to check for that one?
Investigation.
Okay. So 15.
15. Yeah. You check the door. It doesn't appear to be trapped. You figured that there was some type of locking mechanism tied to the rest of the stuff, but that's the only mechanism attached to this door.
All right. I'll
that you
let
can
her
tell.
know that it's unlocked and everything seems clear
Okay.
on mechanical side.
Yeah. I say, can anybody help me pick up the puppy when we're leaving? And I open the door.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
help with that.
I love the general conversation as you just open the door walking in.
I am a busy lady. I need to get my business done.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
If you fucking like cast another lightning bolt at the
lightning
window
bolt.
door.
As Ari looks into the room, the door just swings open. You see, and those behind you see that it's a well-lit room. It's lit the same way the rest of the place has been lit. The walls, floors, and ceiling in this room are like completely white. Metal, hard, floor, wall, but white, like powder coated or something. The room has a small table off to the end there, kind of near what you notice to the left as a window from the inside. Outside, you couldn't see through it. There is like a white metal table there and a white metal chair sitting next to it. Off to the right hand side, there is a bed that is white metal, white sheets, white pillow. This is the most sterile room that you've ever seen. And off to the side behind the bed, you hear whimpering and crying. Please don't hurt me. I saw what you did to the men.
Get up off your ass, Alandra. We're here to rescue you. Hello?
Roll a persuasion check, I guess.
All right.
Maybe an intimidation check.
What do you want to make the call on? It is a different role for me.
I think it's an intimidation check, actually.
Okay. It just lowers it a bit. But that is still a 17.
All right. 17. So I'll roll against just to see. Okay. she stands up with her hands over her face. You see this blonde hair, and as she's wearing like this white, like almost like work uniform kind of, with the the pants and the shirt, just very plain, but it's all white and buttoned up the front. And as she pulls her hands off of her face and looks at you, you see your own face looking back at you.
No! And she just walks out. No! No! No!
All right, JD's probably behind you. You kind of just knock through him, knock through Xire. Just
What the hell are you doing, lady?
No! And she just, leaves the door. Leaves out the door. Like, going. Gone. She knows which directions to take to get back outside. She's going.
At that point, JD
hits
will
the
walk
door,
in
it's
room.
gone. Okay, JD, you walk in and you see Ari standing there, just kind of shaking a little bit.
Look at her and be like, I don't know what kind of bullshit's going on here, but I just watched that woman walk past me.
Well, she
So I
looks
don't know what-
different walking past you.
Looks
So,
like a
by the way,
drow. Yeah,
Right.
I made myself
But
look
I
like a
know what
drow.
she looks like initially.
Normal.
So I'll be
yes,
like,
you do.
she just walked past me, so I don't know what the hell you are, but you need to get up and get your ass moving with the rest of us.
She kind of nervously kind of moves towards you and kind of looks around you and sees the rest. Xire's just standing there, with his
At this point,
shoulder pads and everything. And she's just like, she's taking a step back.
at this point, I would step around him and go and kind of hold my hand out and say, "Come on, child. We're here to help you."
And now you see that she looks like fucking Ari.
And then it would knock the pause into me. It's like
Wait.
mid sentence, I might stop.
Which, with JD's mindset, he's like, I don't give a shit. Like, we came here to get you. Get the hell out of here. Let's go.
Yeah.
She reaches out and
Sorry.
takes Turk's hand.
So I would lead her past. Actually, I would stop and how heavy is the mechanical dog?
Oh goodness.
I'll look at Turk and be like, Turk, I'll take her. You just go ahead and carry the thing.
Yeah, I'm
Probably-
very strong.
Oh,
It's
well,
probably
I
as
am too.
heavy
We're both
as
fighters.
it's probably as heavy as your Warforged friend. How much do you weigh?
I am 380 pounds, I think.
Yeah, I mean they probably
Right.
weigh a little bit less. I'd say they weigh around maybe. I mean,
What's
they're
your
still full
strength?
metal.
What's your strength modifier?
I'm gonna say a good 220 at least.
I mean, I'll look at Turk and be like, I promise I won't shoot her unless she attacks me.
I just roll my eyes and shake my head, and then my strength is a 20. So I mean, I'm more than willing to try to pick it up.
I know the equation now, Diz.
I mean, Ari has left the room. She is.
He can
gone at
lift
this
up to
point.
300. He can carry up to 300 pounds
He
by the
can.
equation that you gave me.
He can, yeah.
So I would as JD's like, I'll take her. I'll walk up to her and go. I'll reach in my pocket and pull out one of the flowers that's not yet bloomed, and I'll druidcraft and go. I don't know why they're so mean. Here, you can walk with me. You know you look just like my friend Art. Well, she doesn't look like you now, but she did look like you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll walk up behind him and pull out. I have a mirror, steel mirror, and I'll
Yeah.
hand it to. I'll hand it to her. I'll say, "Take a look."
Yes, it's me.
She's
What?
only seen me as a drow.
Yeah, she used to not look like that, but she used to look like you.
She looks like me.
She
At which point, I'll kind of
She just looks confused.
Taurus on the hip and get his attention.
Oh yeah, yes, JD.
Hey,
She kind of
let's
looks around
just-
at the room and sees like all the carnage that is left in the room.
But
she
but
kinda
I'll
shudders
slap
a
him
little
up and
bit.
Like, hey, let's just get her out of here and get on the road, and we can explain all this at the guild hall.
Yes. Okay. How tired does she look? Does she look like she's exhausted and beat?
No,
Or does she look like
Not
she's good to
really.
walk? Okay.
she looks well rested actually. Besides her being, kind of shaken, visibly shaken.
Off we go then. And I'll reach in and grab another one and give her another flower.
Hey, Clank, can you look
She's
at
just
your
holding the flowers.
DM, please?
Yeah. When he does it the second time, I just kind of look over and I'm like,
Yeah, Diz, I sent
I
you
wish
something.
that.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes I don't see these. I don't see it up here.
Oh,
Beep, beep, beep.
frick, I sent it to the main. Don't look.
Oh,
Don't look, Ethel.
I've already seen it because I get them delivered straight to my phone.
Well,
You're too late.
just don't read it. Read it backwards.
Stop
I
reading it.
already read it.
okay, well, it's one person.
He posted it on Facebook.
I just sent it to everybody through my
Tweeted
Snapchat.
Perfect. All 3 friends you have on Snapchat.
God.
You 13 and Rican, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say. Maybe Stevie.
Actually, a little better than that, but not much. The only
Okay.
person I talk to is 13.
Okay, well, all right.
I made a decision.
Yep. Did you send it back down?
Yeah, I sent it to you now. I did it.
All right, I'll ask you.
I just look at the Dr. Diz DM logo, and I just totally forgot.
There's the question.
Fine, elevator then.
Okay. All right. Good to know. All right. So you guys are walking down the hallway, or
Yep.
somebody trying to carry one of the things? Okay.
I was gonna say, I think Josh has the dog that she wanted, and then
The other-
Sly has the
Yeah.
prisoner or the kidnapped person.
The other dog is trapped back in the dome. You would have to open
Yeah,
it
you
up
can't
to.
grab it, right, unless you open up the
Yep.
button.
Yep.
I start that whole mess over again.
Okay. So you guys make your way back out. Ari's already tracked through here, and there's no more guards or anything that pop out to get you. You make it back to the elevator, and she's standing there.
Are all the doors still locked on the way back?
Yep, all of those doors are still locked if you're checking. Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
She's
I don't
standing
even
at the
remember
elevator.
passing this door, guys. Jeez.
What did you say, Rican?
I said I don't even remember passing these doors.
That's because we were in a hurry.
All right. You guys ride the elevator up? You just standing looking at each other? And
Man, this
Ride the
this
elevator.
elevator does not look familiar either.
Yeah, I'm looking at her, and our faces look exactly the same.
See?
Oh, you switch back? She just stops and drops the flowers.
I told you she looked like you.
Yeah, that's Ari.
She
And
kind of walks towards
you
you
look
and
like Ari?
reaches towards your face. And before she touches you, she pulls back. I don't understand. Who are you?
I'd like to talk to you in private, please.
It can all be sorted when we get
That's-
to the guild hall.
That's Ari.
No, before the guild hall, please.
No, I'm telling her that it can all be sorted on where she goes and everything
Okay.
when we get to the guild hall. Whatever you decide to do is different, but I'm letting her know.
We can go up to where the horses are. We promise we won't hurt you. I would just like to talk to you in person, please.
Okay. All right. So do you guys get on the elevator then?
Yes, I
Yep.
do.
Okay. So you pile in the elevator and pull the lever, and it
Wrong
sends
lever.
back up to the warehouse.
Now,
Ari's
when,
arms are like crossed, and she's like,
now,
"Ooh."
when we get to the top floor back in the actual warehouse,
Hmm?
what do I need to roll to disable the elevator?
I mean,
Do I need to shoot it, or can I do a tinkering check to take it out?
you could try to tinker it, but I mean, it would probably take you a while. You could do some. You could try to do damage to it, like bludgeon it or something.
I was about to say, what is the lever mate? Is it the lever just solid
Well,
metal?
I have
It's just metal,
proficiency
yeah.
in tinkering tools. That's the reason I was asking.
Yeah, it would just take you a while to figure out how it operates and how to dismantle it. I mean, you could try to just quickly dismantle it.
Well,
whether it
I'm
works or
trying
not could be iffy,
I'm-
but
What I'm trying to do is break the mechanism for the elevator so they can't use this prison anymore for a while.
yeah. I mean, you could try to break like the lever or something. That would be an easy tinkering check, probably. Fully shutting down the elevator would be a little more challenging. It would take some time for you to do. If you want to take the time to do it, I mean,
I'll take the time to try to shut the elevator down.
okay. So you start working on it. You guys wait in the warehouse, or
Well, I mean, they can go on if they need to. I'll even tell them. But like, y'all can go on. I can ride back.
I fully go on.
okay. So you guys walk on outside, or what?
I kind of look at Taurus and I'm just like, can you wait with me, with her, please?
Sure, I guess.
I mean,
Thank you.
depending on where you are, Anna, if y'all are within earshot and shit happens, I'm still in the warehouse. So if y'all
Yeah,
need me, all you gotta
we'll
do is
just be
holler.
at the doors, like the outside
Yeah.
of the doors.
So I want to try to break this elevator so they can't use it.
Yeah, and I don't
Okay.
want to leave you alone, so it's easiest to just make this talk here.
All right. So you guys go just outside the double doors.
Mhm.
Okay. Is it just you, Siltaurus, and her?
I would glare at anybody who got close,
Everybody else stays inside.
or if they
Okay.
want to leave on the horses.
I mean, they can go on back to the horses. That's the distance between the door and where you said we showed up.
Yeah. Whatever anybody wants to do, as long as they aren't with me and my double until Taurus.
I'm gonna start making towards the horse, but
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth
Anybody
check
else?
my way back to try and eavesdrop.
Anybody else?
I am.
Turk,
I'm gonna let
are
everyone
you,
else. I'm gonna let everyone else
I'm just
walk ahead to the
carrying
horses,
everything.
and I'm gonna hang back inside by the door.
Okay, so you're staying with
Yeah.
kind of like JD inside. Turk,
Mhm.
you're carrying stuff to the
By
horses.
the door, she just
Yeah.
pops her
Kruglin?
head out and she's like, "Really?"
I just need to know where everybody's at. Pruglin,
I'm just kind of trailing behind.
trailing mine towards the horses. Okay.
Yeah.
Or okay.
All these people
and
with artillery motives. I'm literally trying to break their shit.
and Russ, what's Huck doing?
I make old man cripple wise towards the horses because I want out of here.
All
Tired
right.
of this stuff.
Arturus. Not sure if I said that right. I'm going to practice
Atreus.
Atreus? I was like,
Atreus.
did you just mix our names?
Hey, I did.
Slide Taurus.
Tree.
New name.
Hard Taurus.
I got it.
When our
I got
powers
it.
combine,
It's,
we are
I'll start
our
wearing your
Taurus.
eye patch if you wear the
We
hood.
It's
now
written-
have their
it's written
ship
down.
names, chat.
it's written down.
Sly is just Captain Planet.
Atreus.
When our
Prepare
powers
for
Atreus,
incoming fan
um,
fiction.
Atreus, roll a stealth check as you kind of
Yep.
double back.
19 plus 4.
Okay.
I'll roll perception because I just saw Exire kind of like wait by the doors with
All right.
JD, so I just now I'm
Okay.
paranoid.
I mean,
Well,
I'm not at the door. I'm literally inside where the.
Not worried about
Drop
you.
is.
I saw Exire was still there.
Oh.
Yeah.
So roll a perception check.
Okay. 19.
19. So, XR, I imagine you're not hiding. You just walked over close to the door. So, you know that XR is probably within earshot. He could probably hear some of this. You don't see Atreus.
There you go.
I just
I got it wrote down.
I just say aloud, I already know there's one person watching me. I am trying to talk to this person that looks exactly like me, and this is a very personal matter. If anybody is listening in, and I find out in any way this has happened, I will kill you in your sleep. I am not joking.
Okay, you
I
you
smirk,
hear
but I
this?
don't move.
No,
do I hear
JD,
this?
JD, you do not hear this. You are you're working away. Unless you did it on the earring, you probably didn't hear it.
No.
You're over there just ching ching, like you're really going at this in there. If you had a power tools, it'd been just. All right, so XR. Do you
I'm not moving. I'm just
Okay.
standing
just-
there.
I'm
Okay,
going
you're just
to-
standing there. Okay.
I'm going to whisper to her and I say, "Hello."
Diz, I just sent you a message.
Hi.
Who's your family?
I don't have a family.
So, how did people know you were kidnapped?
I don't understand. I was kidnapped? That's what you guys are doing, right? Do you want money?
No.
She kind of backs up into Siltoris. Just
I'm sorry.
I don't understand why you killed those men.
We were told you were kidnapped.
It's true. They said they were bad guys.
They're not the nicest men, probably, but
What did they
They-
say about you? Did they ever tell you why you were there?
I've always just done what I've told to do, and I mean, we always just have to do what they tell us to do.
Who?
They never really give us their names.
Were there more people like you?
There, and as she starts to talk, you hear this pop,
No! No! No!
and she just hits the door
No!
and slides down as blood starts pouring out of her chest, and her eyes are just open.
I reached over and cast Cure Wounds, and then I kind of stand over her.
Yep, you cast the wound seals, but her eyes are just fixed open. The bullet goes through the door. XR, like you hear the door just rip inward as this is a large round that just it hits the concrete floor. It hits the other door at the end.
I immediately snap my head up and look the direction it came from.
JD
Okay.
stops at
You-
the sound of the gunshot.
Okay,
Or
you push the
bullet
door open
passing
and
through
look.
The door.
Okay, you can roll a perception. JD, you're moving towards the door.
Yep. As soon as I heard it pass through the thing, me knowing bullets
Yeah.
and guns, I'm en route.
Perception
Okay.
18.
I stop what I'm doing.
18. So
Yeah, and
you
I
can
have
tell
60 feet of dark vision.
me from the hole that it made in the door itself.
Mhm.
And so Taurus, you healed like the front of her, but the back of her, it only partially healed, and there's still like blood kind of coming off of her back. You look, XR, and you don't know that much about firearms, but you don't see anybody in the general vicinity.
Am I
so-
close enough to roll to see the size of the round?
Yeah, you can. Well, the round actually passed through.
Well, I
and
mean
it's probably lost
the
at
hole,
this point.
the hole in the door.
Yeah, so roll like probably just an investigation check, I guess. Just to look at the hole.
Would
In
I
the-
be
in the
able
door?
to see
I
where
don't
the
see
shot come
anything.
from?
I
Yeah, I don't
have
see
a,
anything about where it came from.
I have a 17.
Not really.
Alright.
17.
What am-
So Well, we'll do JD real quick. So, from the size of the hole and what you think this could be, this is probably like some type of long range weapon.
At which point I'll look at Exar and go, somebody just shot her with a long range, possibly sniper type rifle. The hole's too big to be a pistol or a shotgun.
Still, Taurus, what are you doing?
I was right. She had backed into me, so I thought maybe I'd have a chance at seeing,
Like
where
she
the shot came from.
She backed into you and kind of walked forward just a little bit off you. She just bumped into you and went forward.
But I meant,
and
I thought maybe because of how close.
You kind of know the direction, like it's straight ahead from the door, but you don't know about the angle or anything like that.
It's right near the horses then.
It's in that direction.
Would I know the angle by
So
where,
the
where it
horses,
hit the door?
the horses are more off to the left a little bit because you kind of came up on the corner of the building, and you're over here to the left, like at an angle. It's more straight ahead, so it's in.
Exire's right there on the other side of the door, right?
JD is
well,
now
he's-
too.
I look at him and go,
They're
Exire,
both
are we
looking
going?
out the door.
I'm just gonna look at him and say, right. I'm gonna grab the body and I'm gonna start walking towards the horses.
All right. Ari is probably.
Grab it. No.
Ari,
Can I tell the trajectory of the bullet disc considering what I know?
you can do like a quick calculation, and from what you think, I mean, this person could be.
Well, yeah, I mean, it could be like 300-400 yards away.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm talking about from trajectory wise on where it hit the door.
You could do a quick guess, and you could kind of line up where you think the shot came from.
Especially since I didn't hear the the explosion from the actual primer detonation.
Right. Yep.
Now, quick clarification: were you trying to go after where the shot came from, or are you going just to the horses and saying to hell with everything?
I'm trying to grab the body and go to the horses.
And as soon as I calculate all that, I'm going to get on my comms and go, the person that just fired this shot is firing from sniper range. None of you, I'm pretty sure, heard a gunshot because I sure as hell didn't. And the round that just come through this door with the angle, he's at least 300 to 400 yards away.
All right, Ari. Exar picked up the body. You seem to be like you were going to fight him for it.
I'm grabbing onto her. I don't want to leave her.
No, we're taking her with us. Listen, we have a job to do. We need to take this body
She
back
was
and explain what
supposed to be
happened.
alive, okay?
But she's not alive now. Now we can take this body back, or we
To
can
be
take
fair,
two bodies back,
he
and that
did-
decision is up to you.
He did say that payment would be dependent on whether she was or not, and he didn't necessarily.
I don't care about that
expect
by
her-
this point. I care about why there's a double of me.
And with that being said, with the shot going through the door and her being killed, JD is sure as hell going back in to dismantle that fucking elevator. Because something's going on here that he doesn't know what's going on.
Wouldn't
But it's becoming an issue.
wouldn't the guild have a better idea?
So
Listen,
JD,
whatever we
as
do,
you
this is
as you turn to go back in the door, you hear like something just shaking the earth. It's just you hear like this explosive type sound and the shaking of the earth under your feet.
Listen, whatever we do or whatever we discuss, whatever
hold
we
on,
discuss,
guys.
this
Hold
is
on,
not the
hold on.
time.
So, we need to get out of here now.
Yes, this is not the place to talk.
No,
This
no,
is the
no.
place to
I'm
move.
saying that there's detonations, explosions just happened under our feet. We
How
need
heavy-
to move.
How heavy is Ari?
She's probably around like 140.
Cool. So
I can carry her if I have to.
Yeah, you guys can carry her all she wants. She's just
Well, no, I'm just saying, as a fighter, I can carry her if I have to, Sly. If you can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Slides
she
is
just
same
she
strength
is
as you.
not she's not thinking
just-
right
yeah.
now.
As you feel
I'm-
the ground shake even harder as you guys are sitting here, figuring out who's going to carry the body.
Now.
No,
I just start taking off.
I'm grabbing both of them because I count as a large creature with carry capacity. So I'm
Okay.
grabbing the body and I'm grabbing Ari and going boom, and just walking.
All right.
No,
So
no,
as
you need to run, Sly Taurus.
Well,
Run.
Okay, well then I'm running.
he's trying to run with the body. So you guys make it just barely out of range as the whole warehouse just begins to shake and fall inward into the ground, leaving
At
like
which
a
point,
good sized
see-
crater in the ground.
At which point, seeing everything collapse, I look at the group and the ones that aren't close, so I go ahead and hit my comms. There is more going on than just the theft of a person.
How did the guild know about her if she was supposed to be there in the first place? Is my question.
Well, we'll find that out when we address him. But there's something more devious going on because they just exploded their entire compound.
Well, the guild knew about her from an anonymous tip. The better question is who told the guild to send us there?
Like I said, we'll find out when we get back, even if I have to put my gun in that bastard's face.
I can do something about that. And I look at Prugwin and do you know of any way to get holy water?
Holy water? Yeah. I think I could do that.
I reach into my bag and I pull out my flask of holy water and I toss it to him. I
Do
say,
you really have a flask of holy water?
yeah. I say, you mean like this?
It will take me a little bit, but I might be able to make something that will make him tell us everything he knows when we ask him.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Blood hunters. I got a whole bunch of monster hunting shit.
But we need to get back to the apartment at least now.
Taking off.
All right, so you guys mount up on the horses. Ari barely clinging to her sanity at this point. You put the body on probably the extra horse there, I would imagine. And
Since I'm so small,
yep.
we'll just put the body on my horse so I can hang
Okay.
on to it, and then we'll just carry the extra horse back.
Okay. All right. So as you ride back to town, you're contemplating all that's transpired and whether you've been double crossed or whether the guild master himself has been led into a trap. Are you considered what is this? What is your whole life at this point? So at that, with all those feelings just circling you, we'll talk about it next time. So we'll be back in 2 weeks. I figured since it's already past 1 o'clock, so
Yeah.
Man, Adam, GG.
For real.
I don't know if I've ever had Adam hang this long.
Caffeine.
yeah. And the
Lots
and
of it.
He
I like the
says
character.
caffeine.
I like the character too.
Yeah.
He's so excited to kill things as a cleric.
all right, so we'll wrap up stream here. I'm sure everybody wants to talk about stuff afterwards, so we might do that for a minute. But we'll see you guys 2 weeks from tonight for the Saturday session. If you want to catch the Sunday session, it's next Sunday. And as always, me and Clan do Super Retro Game Show on Mondays. Anybody else have anything that they want to throw out there?
Every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Twitch.tv/Malnox. Come hang out.
Yeah, go check out Malnox.
Monday through Friday, 7 o'clock Central Standard Time. Twitch.tv/Big Sly TV.
Check out that
Yeah.
man.
And you're making some YouTube videos too, right? So
Yeah, we should have, if we can get the recording done tomorrow, we should have 3 new D&D University videos out this week, and Big Sly top 10 favorite wrestlers of all
Oh,
time.
come on, Sly. We can make 4.
We probably could.
Because you can do one university with, people that have done it, and then you could do one university with someone who hasn't.
It's true.
Don't give away the secret.
All right, so we may start having some after the roll sessions, so we can talk about some of this stuff. But if we do, we'll put it out there for everybody. So we'll see you guys next time. Everybody have fun.
Bye bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.